Hello, testing, testing. Okay, chat. I can see the volume's going in. Does the microphone sound normal today? Please tell me it does. Don't lie to me, but please tell me it does. Free voice, hell yeah, hell yeah. Seems to sound okay. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Thank you, Sai. Right. I am just going to go and grab some water, and then we will start the stream. Just give me a second. I'm not going to pause the music because the music is like it's not YouTube this time. It's like actually the video game running in the background. So I will be right back. Also, hi there, Rizel. Hi there, Cyan. Hi there, AD. If there's anybody else lurking. Oh, also hi there, Alchemist. Right. So as I just said earlier, chat. I'm gonna. Oops, sorry, burp. BRB. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Okay, let's try and get the VTuber tracking working. You guys are going to hear the Windows plugging in and plugging out sound. Do not be surprised. Every time I do this, people are like, "Oh, Ree, I hear the plugging in and out sound." I'm like, "Yes, I know, I hear it too." Right, just give me a second. Oh, right. Okay, I also forgot to turn on the redeems thing, so we'll do that right now. I haven't been streaming in a couple days because chat the RimWorld stream it did not go very well. However, now that I've like sorry, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Okay, now that I've had like my first like week of work, now we're on like the weekend. I feel like I have like more mental energy to stream. So maybe honestly, in the future, that might just be kind of what we end up doing. I'll just kind of stream on the weekends, or like any days during the week if I kind of feel up to it, but generally not, because work takes an insane amount of mental focus. It's crazy. Like, you wouldn't think it would, because like I'm not even like going anywhere, but like it still does. It's crazy. Right, just give me a second, we're almost ready. I'm turning the phone off and on again. Well, not turning the phone off, but turning the tracking off and on again, because this fixes the thing. Okay, it's not picking up. Okay, try again. Still not picking up. Okay, that's strange. I think it is plugged in. It is plugged in. Okay, right, we're just going to do it all over again. Right, turn on. Turn on. Okay, plug. Okay, new. Okay, I've forgotten the step here, chat. It's been... Chat, when I stopped streaming for a couple of days, I forget all of the steps in my setup. Hold on. Stream was auto-muted. Puppy wolf deficit? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, right. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, AD. I've said basically nothing. I'm just kind of like setting it up and explaining how like I'm streaming today because the work week was it might get better, but like for the first week I was like, damn, it is hard to like stream. And then wait, I just realized I'm not hearing the Windows plugin sound. I think the iPhone might actually not be it. Give me a second. It might just be like kind of fucked up right now. Hold on. Because it is plugged in, but it's not detecting, so we'll plug it out and in again. Let me know if the mic goes weird while I do this, because USB stuff is what causes that. Okay, we're plugged back in again. Okay, it's still not making the Windows noise, which is concerning. Oh, here we go. It is actually working. Okay, hell yeah, hell yeah. Finally. Okay, chat, we are ready. Okay, give me a second. I just need to, there's one more thing. I need to do one more thing. There we go. Okay, now we're ready. Let's put ourselves on screen. Jesus, that took a while. I should probably do that before stream, but like, I just kind of, the way my brain works, I only do that like on the starting soon bit, or like, I just kind of start talking to you guys as I do it, because I can't just like do it before stream. I gotta like wait until like the very last second, which is, it's not very smart, but you know, it works out. It works out. You guys are here for me anyway. So, right, chat. Let's put the game on screen. I've done literally nothing. So you guys won't miss anything. So as you can see, once it appears, it says press any button, although it's kind of obscured by the cloud. But it says press any button, and I've not pressed any buttons yet. So we're seeing this first time together. So chat, the name of this game, as you can probably tell from the deliberately D&D 5e adjacent font, it is a game that is kind of inspired by like D&D, but it's also inspired by Disco Elysium, which is fascinating. So we're going to be playing this today. It's called Esoteric Ebb. Oh god, we're picking our stats. Okay, chat, we gotta be like, okay, chat, we gotta read through all of these. I'm a big fan of like the lore of shit, so we're just gonna be reading through all the descriptions of all this shit. Strength. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. Hornets lament, folk prayer. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hold your figuring capabilities. But why? Search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement. To literally die. Become a zealot, regain your honor, set out on your divine mission. I'm gonna say, can I say no? Can I reduce this? Okay, minimum is 6, okay. What about dex? How do we feel? Oh wait, there's other stuff as well. There's uses. Higher strength allows you to equip extra items. Oh shit, that's huge. Okay, chat. Do we go into strength just so we can equip more things, even though we don't like vibe with the description of strength? Be violent and or manly, useful in encounters. Religious. I've never heard this word before. Religious fervor and aesthetic nationalism. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, never mind. I don't care. I don't care what they say. I'm not taking strength. Increased manhood. Roll. High strength cleric votes for the party of Norvik. Prays to his dead god. Uses brute force on puzzles. Punches big bad evil guys in the face. Wants to become a real human hero. Loves quests. Simple as. A low-strength cleric is a weak, sniveling rat, bows down to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when the going gets tough, is afraid of women, doesn't care about quests. Damn, they're insulting me. Okay, what's dex? I fucking love the art on this, by the way. It's like it is like, okay, I'm gonna move my character a little bit. Here we go. Yeah. Because it is like very like Disco Elysium coded without being Disco Elysium, which I think is really good. Like one of the things that's in like a lot of the positive reviews is that it has like the vibes, like it's inspired by it, but it doesn't try very hard to be it, which is a good thing. That's a very good thing. Anyway. Oh right, we have proficiencies, chat. We have proficiencies like D&D. That's why this one's at +0 and the rest are like different. Okay, I see. I'll have to. Oh, okay, Constitution is a minimum of 8, Charisma is a minimum of 7, okay. It is imperative to simply explain... Sorry, chat, my brain's not working, give me a second. Okay, I gotta slow down, chat. I've taken my ADHD meds at like a time that was like appropriate for the stream, but it also means that I speak very, very fast and I trip over myself. Okay. It is imperative to simply explain to these people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. I mean, what? It's beyond reach. Yeah, so that sounds like capitalism. I don't know about that. Dexterity measures natural reactivity. For a second, I almost said national reactivity, because this game's given me a vibe so far. Balance and poise. The haste with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance. And of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. I do like avoiding the consequences of my actions. It is that feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you. To grab as much as you can, well, grabbing's good. To progress towards a new future full of freedom, so those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. Promise you no one else will. The cleric's unique... Oh, I just realized it says at the bottom. The cleric's unique take on dexterity. Is that what it says here as well? The cleric's unique take. Okay, they all say that. I see. Okay. So they are acknowledging that it's the cleric's take on it. With enough dexterity, you can steal anything, pick locks and sneak and dodge traps and roll initiative and react quietly as a dashing rogue. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. I see, just run away, dummy. So true. A high dexterity cleric votes for the revolutionary free striders, collects piles of shiny coins, acts first in every encounter, avoids trouble before it brews, always has a witty reply, looks out for himself, takes big risks and wins every time. A low dexterity cleric takes big risks and fails every time. Doesn't notice anything in time, stumbles over his own feet, drops the ball, figuratively and literally, is slow, mentally and physically, is dirt poor, very embarrassing. That is very embarrassing. Okay, what about Constitution? I get the feeling these are all going to be like very convincing, besides strength, because holy shit, they were not subtle with the strength. Also, what is... I'm assuming this is like Disco Elysium, where like this part's like the gut, maybe? I don't know. It's got like a tube and there's like veins on it. And like maybe this is the stomach. I'm assuming this part's the stomach. Always listen to your hungry stomach. The hedonist, a blind manifest. Okay, so it is the stomach. It's gotta be. Anyway. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate can be traced back to the lower half of that stomach of yours. Follow it. Retain the morality of fleshy logic. Simple, easy, truthful. Uses. Needed for hit points. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Okay, that's some shit I wasn't aware of. Okay, we'll have to make a note of that. Your political party polled 2% last week and you don't care. Holy shit. You're so mean. Pain is good for you. So true. A high constitution cleric keeps forgetting there's an election. This is actually... okay, I like how they do the whole fucking... or like associate with like a political party, like obviously, and then it's like a high constitution cleric keeps forgetting there's an election, focuses on the good things in life, is tougher than entropy. That's crazy. Keeps his neuroticism in check, talks with the spirits in the walls. I think these two might like contradict each other. Listens to his gut, is already dead. Oh shit, we're already dead? A low constitution cleric will die, panics over everything, listens to his gut and is wrong. Has no control over his bodily functions, can't handle the pain, has no special connection with the walls. I can't believe it. I can't even fathom the idea that you would not have a special connection with the walls. That's all I'm saying. Intelligence. Okay, let's see what intelligence is. Is it gonna be like... okay, so dexterity was like ANCAP, strength is like nationalist, is intelligence gonna be like, very like, how do you word it? Like, pretentious leftist, perhaps. A glorious design, let those who learn lead through the merit of ability and nothing else. But Phileas Prax, autobiography Prax. Intelligence measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead to the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past. Therefore it is only rational, and you will truly know the future as well. Therefore it is only rational, you will truly know the future as well. Yeah. Enlighten the ignorant masses. Uses. High intelligence lets you prepare more spells, think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete the... Hold on a second. Okay, chat, for those who don't know, online there's like a thing where, hold on, I'm just gonna look at the other font. Okay, so there is a U in this font, so this V is deliberate. Okay, so chat, there's like this funny online thing like politics where it's like return to and then insert things, and then it's like a V instead of a U, and this has that. That's crazy. Complete the democratic return. The magocratic return. Vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. A high intelligence cleric votes for the best wizard, you. Despises and envies the gods, solves every mystery with ease, masters arcane magic, spouts historical facts for hours, is dismissive towards the lesser, and knows everything. A low intelligence cleric knows nothing, is both ignorant and confident, oh no, Makes up tidbits to seem smart, is barely sentient, cannot intentionally solve mysteries, is an idiot. Oh. I see, I see. Sorry, give me a second, I'm gonna sip of water. So chat, how are we feeling so far? I'm kind of thinking like Constitution and Intelligence, even though like normally I would go for Dex, but the Dex gives like, it gives like ANCAP vibes, and I fucking hate the ANCAPs, so. Wisdom. The large crumble upon their heavy forms, the mystical falter at the crucial point. Small rise to the occasion. Half-Weed's poem. I see, so it's kind of like a Hobbit type shit. Wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, and oh wait, shit, chat, I just realized the people that are on YouTube Mobile cannot see the stream right now. There we go, we fixed it for them, hell yeah. Anyway, wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathic bond with her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad, and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk. To give and share what you have, and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. Okay, this sounds like this is going to be like the actual... Listen, the Constitution one kind of sounded masochistic. This might be the actual masochist path. Higher wisdom lets you empower your spells. Be kind and see the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big bad evil guys. You're so right. You're so right. Okay, chat. This is like the ANCOM, I think. High Wisdom Cleric votes for the Asgalian Workers' Party, hates nothing except hierarchies, embraces his feminine side, follows his bleeding heart, masters primal magic, reads body language like a champ, notices all the details. A Low Wisdom Cleric. Oh, can I scroll these? Oh, okay. I think they deliberately don't let you scroll down here. Anyway. A Low Wisdom Cleric is an oblivious fool, misreads cues all the time, does not think about the lower class, does not get people, fails at spotting traps, is not aware of where he is. Like, what's going on here? I'm so confused. And then it just kind of ends there. Damn. Okay, Wisdom, I'm kind of in chat. I'm feeling strong on the Wisdom and Intelligence, and also Constitution right now. Charisma. Those who believe... Also, the art for this is fucking awesome, by the way. Wait, hold on. I did look at the Wisdom one very closely. Oh, it's like a heart with like... yeah, because like the heart and, you know, the whole like... yeah, because it's like the people... It's yeah, that's cool. I think it's really cool. Anyway. Also, the constant... Like, I think this one's like... I don't know. I almost had like a commentary on the art there, but I've lost it. Whatever. Anyway, Charisma. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk, to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions, devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. It is frankly inspiring. Nicholas Darrow, Memoirs of a Statesman. Damn, bro is narcissistic. No, not narcissistic. What's the other one? Pessimistic? I think that was the word. Charisma measures your eloquence. I clearly don't have a lot of charisma. Confidence and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality. But they don't need to know that. So this is the manipulation one. I see. Well, I mean, it kind of normally is, but like they're kind of framing it that way super hard right now. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will like a chameleon. Become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Jesus Christ. I'm kind of getting the vibe from like... Okay, how do I word this? Like... Charisma and Constitution, they both kind of give pathetic. Like, Intelligence is like very like ego. Wisdom is like a different kind of pathetic, like a kind of pathetic that I wouldn't call pathetic because I find it very like empathetic. That's a lot of word salad. Anyway. Strength is like, I just fucking hate strength. I'm not putting anything into strength simply because of the description they gave it. I don't want to play as that kind of person. With high charisma, you get an automatic discount at select stores near you. In every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. So this is the apolitical one, I see. Be arguably sociopathic. Oh shit, so it's like a politician, but it's also the least political one. By becoming a sociopath, we've become the one thing we wanted to avoid. High charisma cleric, votes for whatever makes him popular. Yep. Was socialized as a kid. Knows what to say to win favors. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Yo, chat, we can flirt with the baddies if we take charisma? Loves to mind control people. Yo, chat, I love doing that. Sees truth as a suggestion. I can vibe with this. Has no soul. I can vibe with this. I can, like, listen, chat. Listen, chat. The VTuber avatar, you see I've got the red hair. I clearly have no soul. Low charisma cleric. Isn't very likable. Doesn't know how to act with people. Fumbles the baddies. Chat. Okay, listen, chat. Listen. You can't be fumbling the baddies. Here's conversations is like the opposite of a skilled orator. That's no style. Chat, listen. All I'm saying is we've got to put proficiency. We already have a proficiency charisma. Excellent. Okay, intelligence, I'm not fully vibing, like, okay. Okay, chat, let's do like a quick, like, mental tier list. Okay, so bottom tier, F tier, strength. D tier, I would say, is dexterity, because of the libertarian thing, but it could still end up being useful, because it means that we act first, we sort of, like, talk fast. C tier, constitution and intelligence. B tier, no, I'd say like B tier is like a power gap, and then like A tier is wisdom and charisma, because charisma is like obviously going to be important. It's a Disco Elysium coded kind of game. So I am kind of tempted, chat, I am kind of tempted to do like a combination of dexterity and charisma, because dexterity, as they mentioned, is not just the ability to like move fast, roll the initiative higher. It's also responding quickly, so like charisma and dex could be a crazy combo. The alternative is like, because I do want to have like a little bit of wisdom. I want my character to be like a little bit, not like relatable per se, but like the person that like kind of like, I just kind of align with it more, like personally. Also, we have backgrounds. We haven't even looked at them yet. Punching bag. Also, they have a date here. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time. Eventually you figured out how to cope with it. +2 constitution, +1 charisma. What else do we have? Troll killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Not my kind of thing. A kiosk kid. Yo, they got a fucking news thing. News in Norvik. Pest control guild. Mimic mishap. What the hell? Apartment complex in shambles. Potions. Didn't look like normal furniture, just doing this soy point at the mimic. That's crazy. Your mum wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newsletters. That's crazy. But okay, but this does play into the stats I wanted to do, because that is dexterity and charisma, so I am tempted, but we'll see what else there is first. Lower enthusiast. Big book. Spending time alone in the city. Often ended up at the Darrowian Library. Darrowian... whatever. The strange history of Jorah's realm was a constant companion to you. I see. Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get great friends. Interesting. Oh, sorry, I accidentally skipped a couple there. Little weirdo. You were a novelty to them, the boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Chat, is it troubling if I say that this is the one that might be the most relatable to me so far? The Asgal chat, local rally stopped by fascist landlord. Wait, I know this image. Also the cat, of course, but like, I'm certain I've seen this before. I know what this is depicting, but I don't remember what it actually like is. The manifesto, what we learned from the hedonists. Crazy. Your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Oh shit, not dwarf propaganda. Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. I guess that's just kind of a warrior type thing. One friend. Really ever only prayed for that one thing during his lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage, as always. That's sad. That's really sad. Knack for scribing got you promotion to clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly show deep devotion to your fine city. Eh, I don't care. Tower Apprentice. Joining the Towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge even for you. Who'd have thought lectures were so draining? That's so true. Oh my god, chat, you actually have no idea. Okay. So for those who don't know, I start my new job today. And it's been a long time since I've done like a call job, so I wasn't like expecting this to happen. But I was in like training for like a week, and like it's actually impossible to explain to someone that hasn't done it, like how draining it is to sit in a chair for like 8.5 hours. Because you'd be probably thinking like, Ree, that sounds great. That means that like you don't need to like go anywhere, you don't need to like do anything. But like it makes you really tired, or at least it does in my case. I don't know what's up with that. Like I've done like regular jobs and they kind of keep you awake by making you like move around. I think I'm just going to start doing like sort of like jogs in a circle like during my break times or something, because holy shit, it makes me so tired. I think there's actually a lot of people that kind of do that anyway. Like I've been to like other jobs where it was actually like on site, and then for break time they just go outside, like not for a specific reason, they just go outside and walk around a bit and then come back. I think I'm just going to start doing that, but like inside my apartment with the windows open or something. Anyway. The first time in your life you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power! I don't trust this. Listen, it's the ones I don't like. We don't care. Palace Pawn. As a rising talent, you often find yourself amidst the politicking of superiors. Despite your best efforts, it never ended well for you. That's definitely like an interesting one, but it does add to strength, and I don't really care about strength, to be honest. I do wonder if the backstories are going to be like backstories in like Baldur's Gate, for example, where like it actually comes in handy, where it's like, oh, here's what I did at like, you know, before I became the paladin or whatever, because like that could be kind of interesting if I did like the Palace Pawn one. Like that, I don't know what you call like that genre of fiction where like the whole thing is like schemes on top of schemes, but it's so peak. I was taking a break as just going around Manchester was cool. Yeah, exactly. Also chat, if I ever like accidentally say like a real life name of someone, just like point it out to me in the chat, because as I mentioned, I've been in like training for like a week, so I've been on like Teams calls where I have to refer to myself as like my real name. So if I ever do that, just let me know and then we can cut out and post. But I think I'll probably be fine. Anyway, Faithful Harbinger, there's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You're isolated among your peers. Question mark on the time is making me wonder what the fuck's going on with this one. Real name, yeah. Schemes and such. Yeah, exactly. It's sort of like a subcategory of that. Like if anybody's ever seen someone playing the game Road to Empress, it was kind of big like earlier in the year. Like Northern Lion was playing it, Ludwig's playing it, all that stuff. Like that genre where it's like there's all this like shit going on and you have to like listen to everything, because if you do the thing wrong, there's gonna be like schemes on top of schemes that like get you fucking killed. It's crazy. It's so good. I gotta do like an Exalted campaign for that at some point. Anyway. Also, hi there, Shadows. I just noticed you're in the chat now. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, and Lillian as well. Anyway. So right now we're picking our backstory in a game that is kind of like D&D inspired, but also inspired by Disco Elysium, which is very interesting. But we're just stuck on the character creation because I take this shit very seriously. Esoteric expert. Spent most nights seeking esoterical insight. A lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge. Yet you did not stop. Never. I see. Well, it does increase wisdom. So, oh right, chat. I should catch. So for anybody who's just joining, I should catch you guys up on the stats. We are not doing strength because, like Disco Elysium, the stats are associated with political ideologies, and strength is fascism. They're very unsubtle about it. Strength is fascism. I'm not taking strength. Even if it means I get beaten the fuck up, I'm not taking strength. It sounds horrible. Yeah, I've seen the game a bit and I got curious. Understandable. How many backstories? God, they've got so many backstories. Anyway, Revolutionary Scribe. I'm assuming it's like +2 for one and then +1 for the other, like for all of the possible pairings, probably. Anyway, Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side. The emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. Interesting. So that's Dex and Intelligence. Abject apostate. Damn, no one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Yeah, so Constitution is like the, just fucking take it stat. Dead cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life to becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? Why is it called Dead Cleric? By the way, chat, for those who don't know, we play the game as a cleric, so like... Why is this backstory called Dead Cleric? And why does it talk about, like, our death? Do we just start this dead? I'm kind of tempted to take this one, because wisdom is one of the stats that I did actually want to invest in, and, like, that sounds fucking crazy. Thank you for that, bat. Punching bag. Oh, okay, I think we've gotten back to the start now. Yeah, we've gotten back to the start. Okay, chat, we gotta pick Dead Cleric. Like, how do we not pick this? This sounds fucking crazy. And we're gonna get, does proficiency in wisdom do anything for us? Okay, it makes them from like -1 to +1, but we haven't actually allocated. Okay, chat, let's take the proficiencies out and then like do the stats according to like what we actually want to have. Okay, so I was saying earlier, we might want to do like Dex and Charisma, because Dex is like responding quickly and being like witty, and Charisma is like actually being like convincing, but then Wisdom's also very cool, because like, Wisdom is sort of like empathy to like the common man, which I feel like would be a very fun thing to play, because you're just kind of, you are the good guy. Intelligence is very like egotistical, like having spells is cool, but like, intelligence is very like egotist coded, like a sociopath. I mean, Charisma is also a sociopath, do not get me wrong. Where is it? Where is it? Has no soul. There was something about a sociopath here, but anyway. Charisma is also a sociopath, but I'm sure we could do it without also being a sociopath, okay? Right, let's put some points into Charisma. We'll put it at 12 for like a plus... Yeah, okay, we'll put it like +3, and then we'll just kind of see how the rest look. Wisdom. Right, so we need 16 in Wisdom for the +3. And then Dex. Oh wait, you can't put that any higher. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I have to make myself proficient to give it a +4. I think they'll probably be worth it though. I feel like there's going to be instances where that's going to be really... Okay, Wisdom can go higher. And Charisma. Charisma can also go higher. Yeah, okay, making that from +2 to +4 does seem like a really smart decision. Okay, chat. I'm kind of a bigger fan of doing like a big investment in like the things that are already large than like sort of spreading out, because I'd rather have like +6 and +2 than +4. Because if there's like a difficult wisdom check, it's not going to help if we're just kind of spread between wisdom and charisma. We already have a +2 to charisma anyway. So then we can just spend the last point on... Yeah, this doesn't do anything for us, so we'll just... whatever. We don't care about this. We can't make wisdom any higher, so I'll just do like 1 into charisma, and then we'll just like invest more in that later, I guess. Finish. Oh, there was another button I didn't even look at. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter. If we do another run, we can look at it. I don't think it was anything important. The explosion erupts the heart of the Sade. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The weakest cleric in Norvik. One with incredibly deep esoteric insight. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. Oh yeah, I know about that. And remember to love everyone, no matter what. Exactly. Thank you, empathy. And we'll take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time, Chris. And only 6 strength. Just avoid going solo in the dungeon. Yeah, I know about that, yeah. Speak with dead. Like there's like a loading screen like stuff. Yeah, I know I know how Speak with Dead works, yeah. It would be so cool if someone made like a video game like this but for Exalted is all I'm saying. Or the truth and nothing else, a voice declares. Oh wait, hold on, chat, I should move myself a little bit. Hell yeah, okay, chat. Okay, chat, you're kind of missing on the boobs now, but that's fine. You gotta be able to see the game. Wait, hold on, what if I'm on the left? There we go. What is your name? Intelligence failure. Chat, we're already failing. Your name. One of those Norwegian names. Starts with an R. Rangan? I'm not sure I'm not even sure how you pronounce that. Left pupper? Exactly. I've entered the left wing to inoculate myself against the propaganda of the strength stat. Rangan? Got it? I don't think you're called that very often. No, you are not. Charisma success. Quite embarrassing when you think about it. That doesn't sound right. Strength failure. No, no one calls you by your name. Yeah, nobody likes you, boohoo. You're often referred to as cleric. Wait. Didn't they used to call you dickass? So, my name is... Yes, begin. Chat, listen, chat, listen. Chat, listen. Can I click this? It looks like a very clickable blob. No, we can't click it. Never mind. Also, I just realized we can like scroll way below this. I'm hiding from the dialogue. Chat, we're called Dickass Rogue. No! Past conflict. What does that mean? Doesn't sound that good when you say it out loud. You answer another question for the darkness. What is your occupation? As if it matters. What is this, an interrogation? What's an occupation in this context? Work, getting paid for labor. This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voices about your class. Yeah, we're gonna look around. We're gonna look around. Your senses reach out to the void. A glimmer dangling far away. A string of existence. What class am I? Upper class. Yeah, we're the upper class. Not sure any answer is good here. Go with whatever works in the moment. You are a city cleric, nothing more. You're a high-class scoundrel, the best of the best. And awful at everything! I think this one might be biased. I failed the role and it said I'm terrible at everything. Chat, what if we were a rogue? Chat, what if we just decided that instead of being a cleric, we were a rogue? We did say that we were called Dickass Rogue earlier, so I think this tracks. A dashing one at that. Despite everything, you are now a rogue. Gained 10 experience, 5 times 2 for choosing this class 2 times. Yo, chat, we got experience because I said the thing twice? Takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Be nice to get out of this dark pit for one. You need to find out who blew up the tea shop. And most importantly, for what nefarious purpose? The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. Chat, we don't know anything yet. Well, I mean, we know that apparently the tea shop exploded, but like, I don't know anything else. To find, I mean, yeah, to find her, I guess. You know it to be true. No reply, just feedback. And the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? Oh no. Question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup, has to be. Of course the sociopath would say that. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgalists. No way, those dwarves want to take everything from you, which isn't much, but still. Move beyond the bounds of dictators. We're free to make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary free striders. None beef left puppers, so true. Elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull, a fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. Shut up, strength. Chat, we're not gonna say we're apolitical because we already know from Disco Elysium that like if you start like lying about like I'm just a liberal. I think that like gay people should have like rights, but like not like too many rights. You know, I don't think they should let like the trans people in the women's bathrooms. So okay, we're not gonna be like that. We're gonna be like yeah, people. We like people. Life is a struggle to alleviate oppression. The exiles know this well. You've supported them in the past. Time to do so again. Voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. All rights explode everything. Exactly. The tea shop has exploded, and this is only the first step in our campaign to give everyone rights. How did you die? Same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform, not for 1 second. Is your chance, break free. I died when he died? Yo, what does this mean? Fell into divinity, she took me whole. Stay silent to the dark sands. I am not dead! I'm gonna say I died when he died, because that's fucking... Listen, all I'm saying is the plot hooks. The plot hooks. That is silk. That is silk. But I'm gonna go for this one because listen. I'm pretty sure the paladin we're playing as is like a guy. So if we say like when he died, then you know the implications. The implications. It's Pride Month, chat. A game by Christopher Baudegard. I don't know how you spell the thing with the circle at the top. The Paladin. Transfib reference AD, oh my god. I am wise, he's so wise. This seems like really cool so far though, this seems really cool. That was one of the images in the backstory. Where it had the question mark, question mark, question mark. That's gotta mean something. Esoteric Ib. And we're in. Chat, it begins. We gotta make, if we see a woman, we gotta not say that we want to fuck her. Is that a zombie or is that just a weird looking guy? Did I click on you? Oh, that. Okay, that jump scared me. A fresh start. Your heartbeat is loud, screaming. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. That's true. Ready for the quest to continue. Look around me. Circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. I see. Apples and corpses. Get the fuck out of here now. Check my stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Chat, we've been robbed. Legs shake. Tears begin to form. Every time we fail Constitution, our guy, like, gets, like, visibly, audibly upset. I like this. I like this. Honestly, this makes this... Listen, taking no Constitution might be a good plan. It might result in some interesting things. Also, it is very quiet. I'm assuming you guys can, like... whatever. I'll wait until things actually start happening before I start, like, questioning the audio levels. Anyway. What's this about a quest? +1 hit points. Oh yes, a quest. Oh, right. Also, chat, as you can see, apparently we have, like, 6 hit points. Now we're up to, like, 5 at the maximum of 6. Quest. Highlighted words to receive a glossary. Earth. Your god. Okay, chat, our god is Earth, I see. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your thoughts are scattered. Damn. Your mind is fine. Quest was given yesterday. Remember, the tea shop. Shop? Yes, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. Huh, okay, how much time do I have? Till the election, duh. Which is in 6 days. Okay, that's a failure, so it's not 6 days. There's no way. No, it's not. What the hell? It's in 5 days. Depends on your definitions. Oh my god, shut up. Definitions of what? Time? I've done this before. Okay, experience? Hell yeah. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earth Guard and militia service, as well as a few years out to the Towers. What is the Towers? The Towers, the home base of the Oh, also I just realized when we click on the word, like it does like an intelligence check as well. That's really cool because it's not just like here's like the wiki page on that shit. You just click it and then like, do you know about this? That's cool. I like that. Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics in Norvik, also known as the OACN. Okay, they got acronyms. They got acronyms in the medieval world. Cleric. Servant of a god, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through her deity. Okay, can we figure out what divine is, or is this going to be a fail? It's a success. One of the three pillars of magic. It is represented by this sacred, the sacred. Okay, I'm trying. Okay, it might just. Okay, I'm trying to think about how to word this. The grammar is fucking me up. It is represented by the sacred, faith of all folk, their souls, and is granted by gods who once walked among us. I see. A quest? I like those. They're dangerous. You might not make it. You're right, you're right. I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. I will love it. And there's that feeling again. Feeling that you're about to enter a path from which there is no way back. No way back? That doesn't sound too good. Good or bad? You won't know until you've reached the end. That's very ominous. No, actually, no. Chat. Okay, listen, chat. We're rogue and we're sidereal. Fate will guide me to a... You feel dizzy. Chat, we've lost health. We're not built to be a sidereal, unfortunately. Weight of the Earth Guard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. He was okay, chat, I'm realizing this guy is always in the armor, so like we literally have the backstory where like we know exactly like we know that we died. So like he's gonna be like a skeleton under the armor, I'm pretty sure. Mind forms a trail from one cross to another. You know not why you stand among these apples, but you know everything else has gone wrong in your life. You must dig yourself out of this trench. Kindness, an ever-brightening love for folk. Your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. Suggest, inform, or offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Right. You know, everything else is going... Everything else? It's a lot. Do not let that break your spirit. Good experience. A world of redemption lies at the end. All you have to do is retain exactly how much makes you truly and unimaginably good. The real mention, so true. And chat, I feel like I'm already like... Listen, I just... I just feel like I have like a high amount of media literacy because like I just like call things out like in advance as though I've like spoiled myself on it, but I've not. I'm just kind of like, you're wearing the armor all the time. The backstory is that like we already died, which like that might have just happened regardless, and like I can't think about how to word this. Like I'm hoping I'm incorrect. World of Redemption lies at the end, makes you unimaginably good. I'm so very confused. Ow. It's usually the case. Good at work, you know, get shit done. One step at a time. Go in. So yeah, we're most certainly dead. Behold, it's a corpse under a blanket. Engage. You stare at the blue rag as draped over an outline of someone. How is this guy sleeping down here? Incredible failure. Well, obviously we gotta check under the rag. Underneath it, you find the cold corpse of a human. Also, hi there, Brusha. Hope you're doing good. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Yeah, this guy looks fresh, like he could just sit up and talk to you. The DC, difficult class of dice rolls, determine how challenging the role will be for you. Yeah, we know about that. A bug, hell yeah. If you select a dice choice, you then roll a 20-sided dice. If you get the same or higher as the DC, you'll succeed in that roll. Yeah, I know the D&D rules. Okay, we can do an intelligence check, and if this is like Disco Elysium, we can make the check, and then it might not be a good idea, because if we fail, something bad might happen, but whatever, fuck it, let's see. Oh yeah, Is there a way to look at my stats right now? I wanna show Ambrosia my stats. Ah, fuck. Okay, we'll do it later. We'll do it later. Yeah, my intelligence is at like -2, so whatever. Fuck it. We'll do it. 1. Chat. We got a nat 1. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well. When you touch it, black veins appear over its skin. Feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops, followed by a wave of pain. That's not good. Chat, we're doing death saving throws. We might be about to die. Chat, we got a crit. Chat, we got a crit. Necrotic energies. Let go of the damn corpse. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on the skin disappear as quickly as they've shown up. So I'm still convinced that we're both dead. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. They should at least have a sign up. That's so true. Like, don't touch the dead. They're full of black magic. So we cover the corpse once more. Let's not speak of this. So true. You need to look deeper into this. What the hell kind of magic is cast on this thing? Something horrific, truly evil. Thank you, Wisdom, but that doesn't help. Yeah, death saves. We almost died already because I took like... I'm taking health damage by looking too hard at everything. Whatever it is, do not touch it again. It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah, why not? In fact, loot everything. If you could suffer the loss of moral integrity. Moral integrity? It's a dead guy. It's not going to need the stuff, obviously. Only the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? Who was this guy? His hands are calloused. He's built like a sarcophagus. Just a man, a dead intelligence is... maybe I should have. Nah. Listen, chat. The description of intelligence is like an egomaniac. I'm not investigating it. Listen, we believe in the heart of the people, and that's good enough. Why is he here? It's a morgue, a lich house, clearly. Chat, it's gonna get better once you start interacting with other human beings, because then wisdom will actually matter. Windy day could hospitalize you. Exactly. Corpses are kept and cooling in places like this before cremation or burials. Yeah, apples make it hard to believe, but yeah, that's crazy. Must be one hell of a deal to put those together. I should stop bothering the corpse now. Okay, chat, I think we can see the stats. It's somewhere. We have a spell book? Wait, hold on. Cure wounds. Can I do that myself? Can I do that myself, please? Which you touch gains it. Can I touch myself? Wait a little. Oh, okay. Yeah. Spell DC. I see. Prepared spell 0. Oh, maybe I have to prepare it. Yeah, I forget how D&D works sometimes. Because I don't run it, and I don't play it. Here we go. Here's the stats. Right, so... Strength. Strength is hidden behind the chat, but it's a 6, which is -2. Dexterity is 15, +4. Constitution is 6, -2. Intelligence is 6, -2. Wisdom is 18, which is +6. Charisma is 50, which is +2. Dexleric. So true. And then we've got a bunch of like stuff we can... Wait, can I take off the helmet? Do not take it off. Okay. I'm still convinced. that we're dead. Engage. Ah, shit. Okay, well, we don't want to touch it again. That will actually straight up kill me, so... The wise and pretty Dixie. Hell yeah. Behold. A vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Rifle. Incense. Hell yeah. What does this do? Can be used to recover first level spell slots. Interesting. Okay, what is this? Behold. This is yours, isn't it? Trifle. Tattered cloak. It was sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. It is light blue and tattered, and it was once yours. Please don't. That thing is disgusting. Bring out the water. Filthy liquid falls on the floor of the stony chamber. It smells of salt water. So we drowned in the sea. Concerning. Someone must have mixed water and salt here. A foul alchemical concoction. Yeah, that's what happened. It's still quite wet. Weigh it in your hands. It is heavy. Can I wear this? No? Of course you should wear it. Hood is a perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I mean, yeah, I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. Reach for the fancy red pouch. Also, I just realized the outline on the character changes with the stat. That's interesting. Pouch of holding. The path of being a rogue is becoming even more familiar. Gain 15 XP, which is 5 times 3, for choosing this class 3 times. Hell yeah, chat, we're rogue maxing. Easily slips inside into the extra dimensional space with a satisfying... Wait, do I actually have a bag of holding? Okay, I guess I do. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. It's not yours though, it's the city's. Can't just use it for anything. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and rob some people, reallocate some resources. Thank you for the head pat. Curious, true. Also, hi there, Thorier. We're playing a game. It's kind of like Disco Elysium, but it's kind of like D&D as well. Yeah, thank you for head pat. Oh, also, I just realized I might have missed the Yuna head pat. Thank you for the head pat as well. Sorry, I don't know if I missed it. I'm locked in. This game seems really cool. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. So it is Disco Elysium. But what the frick? What the frick? Okay, what does this do to my scores? +1 dex, -1 charisma. That would put us to +5 dex, and I don't think we lose. Hold on, let me check this. Oh wait. Okay, I'm trying to find the way to like put it on. Is it just this? Yeah, it's that. Okay. Yeah, that's just objectively an upside because dex goes to 16, charisma goes to 14, so it's not like it's because like it rounds down, so like charisma's still +2, but dex gets a bonus. It is kind of nasty looking, isn't it? But also, hello Thorier. So far, I feel like I've already figured out like part of the plot because like the person doesn't take their armor off, and we're supposed to be a cleric, but I'm a rogue because we took the stats for that, so it's probably smart or something. But I'm certain the character must be dead because like we can't take the helmet off, and then our backstory is literally describing our death. Well, the backstory that I picked anyway. I was paying attention. An apple looks better than the ones in the pile. Wait. It looks better than the ones in the pile. The corpse over there had a bunch of necrotic energy. Okay, I'm thinking back to that one SCP thing where there's like a thing that's like anti-life, so nothing like molds. Nothing, like mold doesn't affect anything. We probably have the same necrotic thing, don't we? Because the apple looks... Let's read that again. Looks better than the ones in the pile. We're taking that. Well, yes, I mean, the necrotic can hurt us, but why does the apple look better? Probably not fully quite. Yeah, I think there's probably some kind of, like, nuance to it, but, like, I think... Listen, I might be getting ahead of myself, but, like, that's awfully specific. Behold. Very important piece of paper. Okay, we'll talk to you first. Hello, behold. A guy. He looks indecisive. Okay, so it's not a zombie. He just looked a lot like a zombie. Apple. A pile of apples. Hello. You stare at the pile of apples. Walk away. If you know what's good for you. Wait, okay. Charisma, DC 14, so nod to the pile, leave. Divine scripture where it does not belong. Interesting. If God resurrected, Spirit of God didn't talk. If so, what a jerk. That, you know, that could be possible. That could be possible. Divine shrine covered in apples. Engage. The ruins fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. The monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten... So, see, it says it's covered in rotten apples. Specifically rotten apples. Okay, wait. Okay, maybe this is like the symbol of like the god, and the god is the necrotic energy, and it's also in the corpse. So maybe it's not us that has the necrotic energy. Maybe it's the god, and then that's why that guy looks like shit. Okay, whatever. Sacred shrine, it's an insult to Earth and all its people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware this is not the worst you'll see. A fire to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but not yet lost. How poetic. So he thinks it's to Earth, which is the person that we, like, worship. Questionable. Each apple is just For a dead person, you a fresh dead stick, a fresh apple. Nah. Listen. You never brush things off like that. Never brush things off like that in the game where there's a mystery. Where they say is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Okay, let's just click the word humans, just in case. Success. Human, tall and beautiful, like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after its fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. Also, chat, for those who don't know, the strength stat is a fascist, so that's why they're saying that. Certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion. Stop complaining. True, but you must stay vigilant. Do not let free striderism destroy your way of life. Or like, don't stand in the way of your people's prosperity. You stubborn idiot. You greedy filth. This place, sorry, I was gonna say this place. This is giving me a headache. Politics is exhausting. Constitution is the liberal, by the way. Leave them be. These old things are still around, huh? A rock? Yes, they tend to be. Bad crop, we're going to starve. Hard to let go of old national pride. Progress will lead the way. Are these rare? No, you'll find shrines like this all over Norvik. Can I pray here? To what exactly? There are many gods listening to our prayers, always. Remember that they might not respond so clearly. So I can pray to some random god? You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. What do they mean by this? I'm reading into this one as well now. Okay, Neil. Shrine towers over you. Cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Oh, this is how we prepare spells! Oh. Prepare spells can be classed? What the hell am I saying? Can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding level. Okay, first we give him a pray. Starting with the chisel monument, you focus your mind. Or for you and not for the god. Yeah. See, that's the surface level reading. Where listen. You could be entirely correct. That could be the entire thing they meant to say. However, we're definitely dead. There's a dead guy next to us. The apple was fresh. These apples are rotten. There's some kind of internal thing that like we're praying to the god because otherwise the skeleton is going to stop moving. Tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop. Because that's the place that exploded. And go through the basics of what you know. Tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate properly. That is it. Contemplate the election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will... Wait, hold on. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you and they will vote what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Okay, so we like find our politics by talking. Yeah. Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It's everything, from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. Hell yeah. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. Shut the fuck up. Finish your prayer. Prayer spells. There we go. Okay, so now we have Cure Wounds, and I'm assuming I can use this on myself. And then if we can use it on ourselves, then... Wait, can you use Cure Wounds on the undead? I'm gonna let chat answer me that. Okay, in the meantime. Can I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. I think so. Okay. Thank you. I might Google it later, because listen, I'm reading into this super hard, because this is a really good game, and like, I know there's a mystery, and I need to know the mystery now. Sorry, give me a second. There's people, Sorry, there's someone pinging me now. It's just Shogun. Okay, back to the game. Right, anyway. Okay, chat, I have a +6 on my wisdom, so I'm tempted to do the prayer of healing, because that means, like, we're half chance it works. I think no, but in D&D 5e, I think yes. I see. Because this one is specifically inspired by D&D, so I'm going off of that as the basis. Because like the font they use in the title screen is like very deliberately like evocative of some of the D&D 5e fonts. IRC, yeah, healing is positive energy and the negative energy, so go retcon. Yeah, because I think there was like a thing before and it like influenced a bunch of like video games and stuff, like for example Divinity Original Sin, but I don't think it's like a thing in like the TTRPG anymore, which is kind of a shame because that's actually a very interesting concept. Yeah, like Divinity. Exactly, exactly. That's what I was thinking of. Divinity's fucking awesome. Anyway, we're gonna attempt a prayer. Yes, I did it. Wait, no. Oh, fuck, it was against 16. I forgot. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. Oh, what the frick? Same brain, yeah. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings. The channeled strings are in the shrine. They converge upon you, mend you. Well, that's something. Sure is, but you sense there's something you've missed. What were those words? The ones you learned at the towers. God, I'm so mad that I failed that. I had literally +6. Gah. I'm always too late. Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Okay. Oh, I wish I passed that, because that was like a hard check. They probably would have given me like a big hint. Whatever. We're healed. Okay. Unless maybe they're saying like, oh, you missed something, as in like you missed that you could also do the spell, but like we already know about that. Yippee! Divinity does it, Elcut Pathfinder, Final Fantasy Tactics. It is quite funny when you do it in Magicka, where like you fire like the life beam and it heals all your friends, unless your friends are specifically playing as the wizard that counts as undead, and or for some other reason are counted as undead, and you just fucking explode them. Part of your lore? Yeah, I'm gonna talk to this guy first, so like trying to pick it up doesn't make him go like, huh? Must have been the wind. A guy, he looks indecisive. Let me help you decide. Oh, it is a zombie. See, I thought it was a zombie. And it is a zombie. He's not acknowledged your presence. Greetings, citizen. Such a blank expression spread upon the dried face. There's a dead guy? Damn. Try not to get bit. What is your name, sir? Identify yourself, citizen. His glassy dark eyes just stare forward into nothing. Wait, is this a zombie? Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan, disappointing. What's he doing? He's attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. Huh. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Also, hi there, dancing in the dust. Zombie's attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. Probably been at it for a long time. Hard worker, respect. Should I defeat the zombie? That'd be pretty scary. He's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably a more productive member of society than you. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, they're right. No offense. I'm gonna go away. We don't have a reason to... He might react when we do something with this, though. Let's just behold this. Okay, we've already seen that. Okay, Shield of Faith. What are you? Shimmering field appears and starting to protect you from damage. For the duration, any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I'm going to, how many can I memorize again? I actually don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look at the thing again. New spell, exactly. We love to see it. Yeah, it's 2 slots. Okay, brilliant. We can do both. This guy, he just won't move. Okay, we can't get past him. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, let's go up the stairs first. Oh, wait, no. Let's touch this, because we know this guy doesn't care about anything we do now. Depending on your willpower or level, one of those. Yeah. I think so. Voting card. -1 intelligence. What the fuck? What do you mean by this? Yeah, right. Oh, that's my name. From a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day. If your voice is to be heard. -1 intelligence. I'm not equipping the -1 intelligence voting card. No, thank you. I do understand the -1 now. We are, we believe in everything, I guess. Very open-minded. Okay, I'm gonna enter here first so I can find out things about the zombie before I go fight the zombie, because I feel like that's gonna get me killed, or worse. Mushrooms, probably edible. How do you know that? Empty pot. Red Eye of Earth. Your left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. I see. Hello. Behold. Oh shit, it's all in crazy ass dwarf language. We can't speak dwarf language. Strength, question mark, dexterity, question mark, constitution, question mark. We don't know anything. He's got like DCs on this and everything. That's crazy. No doubt it's yours, Dex maxing. So true, so true. Engage. Local mortician. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper you see an icon of a serpentine drake. I don't think we've seen that yet. I'm trying to recall. I don't think we've seen that yet. Oh, right. Okay, we'll try that in a second. That symbol is in a lot of official documents of the Say. It has probably something to do with the Say, or like the Say religion. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, Claire, just let me know. He smiles at you. Yet his eyes say something else. I knew it, chat, I knew it. Okay, this guy's like, oh, it's like a lich house, and it's like, I think I'm dead. And there's something else. And his voice is familiar to you. Bow before this creature. I see. Smile causes you to start a deep feeling of unease, as if it's almost there, but just not quite. I have a lot of questions. Perfectly understandable. Gain 5 experience. I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. No, they knew so. They knew so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in your prime condition. You never are. River take ye added. Okay, that's probably just like the lore that we've learned. Not only deaded, but also Ziad. So true. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. So not dead, just a bit wet. You see. Where can I find these fishermen? Wonders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. Perhaps Water Lane? That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. He would have a reason to lie, though. Who's present if you're dead, not even a sort of walking. Oh yeah. Okay, so Shadows, Shadows. I've been saying this from the start. I'm like, we're definitely dead. There's no other possibility. We're definitely dead. So I am in fact alive, question mark. The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. I don't believe I am. How did I end up in a river? He's not gonna know this. Okay, either he doesn't know or he does know and he won't tell us. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad. So let's start with a great drinking story. That I woke up in a lich house tale. Don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I might be back later. Okay, Sailor Alchemist. Have a nice day. I don't know if it's a day at work. I don't remember if you work on Sundays, but wait, no, Saturdays. But anyway, have a nice day. Perhaps an esoteric ebb. Exactly. But if I say that, then it's going to he's gonna be like, haha, you're so stupid, and I'm gonna be like, I would never fall because I have like really high dex. Must be an assassination attempt. How awful. His uncaring tone speaks against his words. Who were these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Some other questions, I think. Do you know? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. DC 28 to figure out what's wrong with this guy. We would need to crit this. We would need to crit this. Yeah, so okay, so chat, I'm gonna play like, so as I mentioned earlier, I'm gonna play like Disco Elysium. I'm not gonna do hasty things. Like, for example, I'm not attacking the zombie because there was the context, this guy probably needs that zombie or something. And now, we're not going to try and figure out this guy, because if we fail, that's bad. But, you can see -2 DC, there's a zombie, -3 DC, dark magic on the corpse. I'm going to wait until it's low enough that we could do it. Require your assistance. Actually, no, there's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, I mean, an undead abomination, right below. That's not an appropriate response. Apologies, cleric. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. A quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his words. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. What's this again? The Halfway Bridge tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential, despite their small size. Despite their small size. Led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. He's lying through his fancy teeth. Chat, we're passing the checks. Chat, we're passing the chat. See, chat, I told you wisdom would be good later. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? Okay, so we're not going to attack him. We fucking know we're gonna lose. Like, listen, I haven't figured out any of this shit, but I simply know from the DC, like, listen, it was like -5, and like, if we didn't have those, like, benefits, it would have been like DC 32. Like, this motherfucker has something going on, we're not like, I'm going to attack you. That's stupid. Okay, so it's either the zombie's clearly working for him, which it's trying to part the apples. What does that mean? That could be a job, or there could be something behind the apples. We'd have to kill it, and then they probably wouldn't let us, like, finish the job and find out what's behind it, so I don't know if it's the second one. But then if we just say it's something weird that's, like, non-committal, but it might be the right option. Yeah, I'm going for this one. Commit? Yeah, but like, what if we're wrong? It's gonna make us look really stupid, and then, like, he might have, like, I don't know. Okay, we'll try it. I neglect this light to the yeah, see, he could just feign innocence. What's it gonna do? Re-kill you? Oh, you want me to attack him? Okay. I don't know about that. To tighten up security future. This is an clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. There's a screech yell. Yes, master. Make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. It won't let you get a word in. Amazing. You're clearly doing something shady here, so should ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. Who's this again? Pest Control Guild. Anything unbecoming about our business here shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keeps going. I feel usually nice to you, but yeah. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will share promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. He's going in circles around you. It's time to step in. Argue. Okay, we don't have strength, charisma. Resist his incredible oratory power. If I fail this, I'm genuinely going to be a little bit pissed. Like, come on, we're figuring this shit out. Don't fail a roll. Oh, he did it. Focus on the main point. Illegal zombie, go. Stop, I know what you're doing. Male pan. The male pan? Fucking. It's Pride Month, the male pan. Anyway, the pale man opens his mouth to respond. The zombie did work on your property. Closes his mouth and looks at you. It was picking up apples or something. That's a violation of the bone purge. Yes, I'm aware. Pillman takes a deep breath. He reaches below his desk and brings forth a pouch. An isolated instant. It will not be repeated. A bunch of crowns. Crowns are currency, aren't they? Yep. Main coinage in Norvik. Yep. This feels like a bribe. This is a bribe, isn't it? Of course not, cleric. As a city cleric, you obviously have the ability to accept Dag's water on behalf of What is this? Dwarven for day fine. Some call it legal extortion, but it really depends on the district. Okay, so they just have, like, dwarf legal bribery. Violation of the Bone Purge Code, Article 4. In singular violation cases, a tax of minor class is issued. In relation to my status as a Tolstad business owner, that'd be precisely 25 crowns. Oh, he's dealt with this before, huh? Anything else you need? We still can't figure out what's wrong with the boo to get some money. And it's legal. It's legal. It didn't even give a check to check for that like law besides like knowing the law. So it means that he is in fact correct. He is allowed to bribe me. So I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. You called me cleric? I did, yes. Because you were a cleric. Don't make an ass of yourself. I'm not a cleric. No way. Interesting. What are you then? I'm a sexy rogue. Not even a question. You're obviously a sexy rogue. Hillman stares at you in silence for a few seconds. I get more experience, chat. I keep getting experience every time I insist I'm a rogue. It's so good. Hell yeah. That's literally what I said. Hell yeah. Legal bribery, excellent. Exactly. This is some realm bullshit. You walk up to the fucking House Regara Scion and it's like, bruh, you're clearly doing tax avoidance, and it's like he just hands you a bar of jade, and it's like, yeah, go talk to my old man. That's legal here in this satrapy. You're a fucking idiot. Eventually turns back to his documents. Exciting. His face does not show excitement. I don't know where to go. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Yeah, we've heard about that. Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik, and all are considered somewhat civilized. Good, good. They're asking why they can't evade taxes if the dragons do it. Exactly. Certain rumor. What? Okay, goblin chieftain, we already know about this. What's the rumor, though? Just common murmuring. Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. Yeah, we knew that. She's down in the goblin garden. Goblins are green. That's true. Thank you, intelligence. Dragons don't evade taxes. Dragons take taxes. Exactly. Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. Exactly. So true, End. Like what are we gonna learn if it succeeds? Like, oh yeah, here's her position in the city or whatever. It's like all we need to know is goblins are green. She's quite famous. See, charisma knows. Her name is spoken in both reverence and fear. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. They're trying to convince me I don't want to fuck the goblin. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. The goblins live in a garden? Well, not quite. You'll see when you get there. When you do, make sure to pay your respects. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her the de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. A sliver of genuine tone slips out. He has great respect for the dragon. Okay, if this guy respects them, we do not fuck around. Well, listen, we fuck, but we don't fuck around. This is part of the job. Talking with some petty goblin queen. You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad. The pale man says he keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. He does not value your time. Luke. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. He seems wary on the subject. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I can make time if you're interested. Beware, his tutelage holds great evil. Unless the dragon thinks you're cute. That's true, that's true. Just pestering this guy. Listen, I have to see all the dialogue, and we need to figure out, like, all of his shit. His tutelage holds great evil. This is important information. Until then, you're free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, here, gained charm... He just gave us charm person! But it's in... Wait. Are these quotes, like... Is that just around all the spells, or is this charm person quote unquote? I'm doing like the air thing. I'm like the air quotes. The quotes are normal. Okay, I'm just triple checking, because if I use charm person and it's like, hello, I'm your best friend, can you tell me what's going on in the mystery? Then they'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? Great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout if you care about such things. Yeah, because like, I'm assuming in this game they're going to do like the actual depiction of charm person, where once it ends they become aware of the fact that you did it, and people are generally not happy with like a violation of their consent in this manner. And also, just to clarify, I'm not talking specifically about like, oh, I cast charm and I fuck them. I mean like, I cast charm and then I make them admit all these things, and they're not going to like you for that. You're making enemies. Can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. He still wonders if your head is still filled with water. Also on Shield of Faith. Ah, okay, thank you for putting out. Esoteric Slenderman, browse my collection. Exactly. Find on Pride Month, find my queer literature. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Where can I find more shrines? There's the Temple of Earth, of course. Just up the stairs, past the pillar. Heard the Tolstead... Sorry, I keep calling it Tolstead. The Tolstad temple will act as a polling place for the district on election day. There's also one on Water Lane View, I believe. Okay, let's roll on that one. Success. The largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. That's interesting. D&D charm person versus average exalted. Yeah, because if you do charm person and exalted, then like you're not doing like a magic to make them think that, you're just very convincing. Which like I feel like that sounds like a very like esoteric distinction, but it's really not, because it's basically just like saying the words good rather than like messing with their head. Although there is ways to mess with their head, don't get me wrong, there is ways to mess with their head. Supernaturally good. Yerp. Yeah, Peacock mentioned. Yeah, exactly. That's what I do on the toilet. You'll find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You can spend time learning them, drafting... By gods. Even I do a little taboo, but make everyone think I'm just a silly foreigner so they forgive me. Exactly. You do like some shit where it's like you say the shit that you're not meant to say, and everyone's like, oh, and they just activate the charm, so they just think that you're like a mad person and someone else should deal with it, but definitely not them. Yeah, there is also a said charm for this. A lot of Exalt types have charms for this. Because, AD, you're in a campaign, so you know about this, but in the Exalted core book, it does say, like, that if you ever like do like a faux pas, you get like not a disadvantage, but like a circumstantial like debuff on your roll, basically. I've kind of forgotten to apply this in every single instance of my campaign, but it's mainly just because like, who even remembers that? Who remembers to do that? Definitely not me. Yeah. But yeah, besides that, there's also like other circumstantial penalties, like if you're trying to roll away from, like, not roll away, if you're trying to like, well, I guess also roll away, but if you're trying to run away from a guy and there's like crazy ass like difficult terrain or whatever, like besides the actual rules for difficult terrain, you'd also have a penalty on the roll. I should probably remember to do this at some point. Yeah, -5 for wildly inappropriate, which explicitly is like if you show up to a meeting like entirely naked and covered in blood. Exactly. I knew it off by heart. I'm so normal. You can spend time learning them and drafting pages out of the Palace Archives. What's the Palace? Just in case. An unofficial nickname for the current rulers. Oh, okay. So it's like a nickname for the people, not like the actual location. Named after the palace district. Okay, it is also a thing, but like maybe not an actual palace, just a district. Okay. Well, central authority resides. But the Great Library in the tower, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options. So I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw it. Wait. Yeah, we don't tell him that we found one downstairs. That sounds like a terrible idea. Indeed. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches. Probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am. Strike a heroic pose. He nods to you and gets back to his writing. That's all I have to ask about spellcasting. Very well. We've got experience, hell yeah. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant host. Wow, that's evil. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Fair enough. Just remember the spells are terribly useful when applied properly. That's true. Damn, he was just like, yeah, just cast like a non-lethal spell on my assistant. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. Gives a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Oddly specific phrasing, although I guess we already know he's a necromancer, so it doesn't really give anything away. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Or would that be an improvement? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'd smash. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party remarked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. Hitman ignores your comment. I asked Oz to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry over there. It says it points across the chamber. Ah, so that they could dry, since they were wet. How good. Thank you, intelligence. Then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. This is an esoteric pocket watch. Wait, that's important. That's important. That shows up so many times. Like, we've barely started the game, and we've seen the pocket watch so many times. What does this mean? Esoteric pocket, an area overtaken by esoteric magic, exceedingly rare along the coast. The further inland you get, the more common they are, with the infinite wastes being theorized to be filled with nothing but. Okay, there's a continue. Wait, no, I want to learn this actually. Esoteric magic, term for naturally occurring magic caused by the shape and form of Jor's realm, sometimes called wild magic. Oh, it's wild magic. Okay. Esoteric, the word specifically. The magic of Jor and his strings. Okay, so that's not our god, but that's good information. Exactly. Oh my god, the mic didn't pick it up. I did like a noise, like that. I had to do it like louder there, but whatever. Anyway. Did I have any weapons on me? Must be at the bottom of the river Torna. Good. You do not need arms in this city. You need heart. Exactly, Wisdom. You're so right. Oh, shut up. A good blade can make anyone speak. Got it. The man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave. Now. Exploring the city, you may move faster by running. Do so either double click or hold the shift or left trigger. Okay, well we're not using a controller, so we'll ignore that part. Okay, so by the window, I think you said. Is there a window here? No. Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. So it's like a spell circle type thing. Or fate one day. I think it might have already happened. Oh, we can sprint now. Hell yeah. Okay, so where was the spells then? Was it here? Human no cause. Oh, sorry. Human no cause trouble. Behold. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Ambrosia. Yeah, okay, we'll try this then. Yo, we got 21? Do we just learn all this shit? Yeah, we do. Hell yeah. Yo, it gives us hints. Wait, that's so cool, actually. Oh, I should have done that earlier. That's so cool. Awful evil. Kobold, level 9, in brackets, rogue. I think that's just normal rogue. I'm assuming. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike. For you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears extremely deadly on his own. Beware. True, true. Something deeper in his connection to his master. This kobold holds the pale man as a highest possible value. Literally his personal god. That's crazy. Scare quotes for emphasis. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking with the charm person, but maybe this time it's deliberate. Okay, let's do like a behold on this guy and then see if we get like a good... Oh, it's intelligence. Although I will mention, chat, it's really cool. Chat, it's really cool. It's really cool. This is a different stat. That's awesome. Oh shit, we're learning nothing. We're learning nothing today. Later. Okay, we have to do it later. I see. That's cool though. That's so awesome. Stupid. Yeah, exactly. We're not good at What if I trifle? He's gonna say like no or... Oh, I can just take it. What the hell? Damn. Okay. He's not watching us that closely. Behold. Wait, is that trifle? Is he gonna mention this one? No. Ruined prayer book. Most of the pages, while drying out, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages, soggy, brackenish papyrus pages, are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Someone has attempted to dry this out to the best of their ability. No! 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 By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many errors wasted. We'd have to rebind the whole thing. It's ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. Take the ruined prayer book. Take it all. Exactly. Rob the dead. Rob the living. Take it all. Open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. Okay, trifle. Incense. I'm just gonna grab everything because like he genuinely doesn't seem to be commenting on it. So. Handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. The verbis draconum, ars occulta. Okay, so it's about dragons. Oh, the language of the dragons. Yeah. Author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Diminor. Someone uses the term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. I see. Okay. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. Right, that is a spell used to keep prepared all the time. PC failure, I see. So we probably didn't. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Okay, that's good info, I guess. Some more incense. We have so much incense. This is crazy. Too much reading. Engage. So many books. Basic manuals. Arcanist histories. Novels. Some of them stand out as classics. It could be useful to refresh your... Also, chat, I just realized I haven't drank water in a while, which is why, like, I'm kind of tripping over myself. Give me a second. Failure could be... failure was that you could have remembered the spell but didn't. If you'd once kept it prepared, then you could have prepared... Hydrate plenty. Thank you. Let me see water and go slurp, slurp, slurp. No, see, the problem is that it's the opposite. The water's next to me and I'm not going slurp, slurp, slurp. I'm just talking. I'm just yapping. Thank you for the head pat. Chat, my puppy girl streamer is not hydrating enough. We need to take her to the vet. She's yapping too much during stream. Anyway. The book taunts you bookishly. But yeah, that sounds correct, Ambrosia. Damn, I should have passed that. Anyway, take a look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavour to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. Arcane, one of the three pillars of magic, is represented by the forces that make up all esoteric events. Those who play Jor's strings tap into these powers, programming the laws of existence around their whims. Jor? Okay, we finally learned about Jor. Name of our realm. What's the name of legendary wizard who created... Oh, it's a wizard, not a god. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, holy shit. Okay, 80, thank you for gifting 3 months of tier 1 subs to Ambrosia. That's very cool. Thank you. The name of our realm. What's the name of a legendary wizard who created it? He died during the closing, at the end of the Gate era. Oh god, what's the Gate era? Hell yeah. But yeah, thank you very much, Umfi. Thank you for that. Stammering. Blah. It supports the stream. This is what I was gonna say in a lot more words. 69th sub. Damn, Lude. Joke goes here. Truk. 8 era. The first out of 5 eras, when Jar crafted his realm and the gods fought to bring order. This was the Gate War. I see. Ah. Grandiose statements about his personal abilities and magic. As always, this man is contradictory. He both praises his own natural gifts and mental abilities while stating himself worthy only through his hard work and merit. It's ridiculous. Esoteric books. Know this, I wrote not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. Remember the first chapter dealing with his youth growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagen Shags. That's a crazy name, by the way. The liquor. He struggles against relentless opposition and bullying, making himself out to be an underdog. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. So this is how a Nepo baby talks. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there the true strength is forged. Yet he does not address his own privilege. Wow, it's almost like I just said that, yeah. If it is only merit, then he should not have needed any of those fancy private studies or lectures. Wow, it's literally that thing I just said. Stop complaining, the story is just getting good. A glorious design, let those who learn lead through the merit of blah 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 blah. Plus 5 experience. I'm just gonna flip through the pages. I'm not gonna say I really dig this idea. I'm not that kind of person. Let's talk about his early political career, the intricacies of magocratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest magocratic ruler ever. It is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. The esoteric, in its purest form, is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. Shut up. Arcanism must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall stay prosper. Yeah. Virtue signaling. Ironic. Yerp. Okay, here we go. And the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet remember this, the arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state of his people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. The vigilant mind is the guardian of our civilization, and the vigilant state of the furnace of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge, the path to dominion. Final parts of the biography focuses on an ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling, with hints of paranoia. This is way too much reading. That is true. Thank you, intelligence. Hurts to look at so many words at once. Shut the book. Shut it, looking upon the title once more. Autobiography prax. Okay. What about... Okay, folktales. Chat, it's time for folktales. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. Stories for children are useless. Do not waste time here. Okay, fuck you, intelligence. Okay, intelligence is going from, like, cringe to based and then to cringe again. I mean, I am failing it, but, you know, whatever. See, the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. The story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. The little and the large. In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome called Abacus. Odd name. Known far and wide as a half-wit. That's ironic. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Ascan. One of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a cold, mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to as Ascani. You'd assume that'd be like the name of like people that come from there, not from like the place, because like I is like the suffix of whatever. Anyway, I like this home to. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. I am gonna try and pronounce this. Ka-imor. Ka-imor. I think. The Mist Titan. Colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mist that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Isuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forests aflame, hoping to drive Ka Imor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. I agree with that pronunciation, thank you. I just pronounce anything in the way that sounds coolest, because I could absolutely pronounce the dragon's name as Eseth, and that just sounds fucking... That's just boring. That's just cringe. You just say whatever has the most aura. Ka Imor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. To think the coast was filled with these beasts of Jorah at one point. They reigned harshly and wildly, but it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Wait, are we ruled by dragons? Continue to the verses. Who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog and scratching his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share, nor flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. What nonsense from your mouth? Sorry, what nonsense? Oh, okay, we restart. I was on fire there. I was on fire, and then I fucked up. What nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze that blackens my mist and dims my days? Will question thee, who needs flame, to light their path and stoke their claim. Perhaps it is Eseth, the king, whose fires to your valley bring. The dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. A wonderful little tale, about the little and the large. The story goes on to wax about the friendship spark between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Eseth on his throne. Ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. Accidentally? One of the classic stories every child in Ascan is told growing up. Shut it, look upon the title once more. +5 experience, hell yeah. I love that reading all this actually rewards me, because I'm just one of those people that needs to know everything. And also we're learning the lore as well. It's all going in the journal, so we could reference this later. It might be useful. Lighted chance by Norvik. And also, all I'm saying is, I'm half expecting we're gonna walk up to the goblin, and the goblin's gonna be like, yeah, so what's your favorite bedtime story? And I'll be like, I'm a big fan of the small and the big. Wait, what was it called again? Wait, hold on. Or was it the big and the small? Whatever. Anyway. Lighted chance of Norvik. Okay, this was gonna be religious. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have another drink of water. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection. With honor and grace. But Pilly D, damn bro, sounds like a rapper. Yeah, Rogue XP. I wonder how much that's gonna matter later. See, the thing is that I don't think it called it Rogue XP. It just said XP by insisting that I'm a rogue, which is. That's interesting. We're probably just gonna progress as a paladin whilst we insist we're a rogue. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Read the foreword. Dream of Unity, Under Earth. This book begins with a legendary essay about the foundation of Norvikian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what a Norvikian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under Earth. You give away the old and embrace the new. It's not a completely bad move to unite a focus to build commonality, to lower inequality, although of course there are many direct ways the state at the time made sure the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression at times. Damn. Means a new Norvik will help the city grow and fight against inequality and injustice through unity. Mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. A naive thought. Shut up, dexterity. Finally, it does touch upon the connection with the dwarves as well, and how the Norwegian spirit is not contained within humans only. Chat, this is woke. Chat, this is woke. Chat, it's woke. It's saying that the dwarves also contain the human spirit. I'm going on a panel on CNN to talk about how the dwarves are not people. That's a long ass forward. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. That's true. We did just read that, so let's read this part now. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm. The beasts, each shard, a proof of your devotion. What the fuck? I don't get any of this now. I don't understand. So I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home in that sliver of land, to vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song, it bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It is your favorite. I see. Well, that was interesting. That was cool. All these books are awesome. This is a really great book. It is. Damn, I was gonna be like, we could steal it. Place it back on the shelf. The book does not deserve your toxic presence. Okay, I'm certain if I passed that, I was gonna say some shit like, oh yeah, that activated like the hidden door or some shit. Oh, if you were stronger, more capable. Okay. We have to be stronger so we can push the book in and activate the hidden door. I'm certain. Then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting back the book. And there's some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Just forget this for now. Oddly specific. Okay, maybe the book. Maybe like it gets heavy if you try and like take it. I don't know. That is like an oddly very strange dialogue. Behold, unlocked chest full of strange rocks. I'm not gonna touch that. That's like the most obvious way to like become an enemy of this guy, I think. Okay, now we go back here. Is there anything we can like say to the zombie and maybe like make him move out the way or something? Because like we've met the guy. I found this voting card over here. Is it yours? Zombie does not even grunt in your direction. Is indeed yours. Okay. Oh, yo, holy shit. Okay, new dialogue. We need to establish an Asgulist government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism, or worse, magocracy. A government with heart. The zombie just keeps moving apples. Chat, we're giving our manifesto to the zombie. Oh god. True broadcast revolution is clearly needed. Corporate ownership, the guild's first step, just like Earth established in the Norwegian collectivized agriculture. As long as we don't collapse like that original state did, or the kingdoms, or the three wings of the Divinitorum, or the social democratic model, true. Just balanced enough to work with our human dwarven majority populace. The fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Am I boring you? Zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. He does not seem to have an opinion of any kind. Damn, that's a shame. I was hoping there'd be like a... I don't want to attack it, but there's gotta be shit over there. There's gotta be stuff over there I could do. Listen, chat. I'm gonna have to like actively fight my loot goblin senses that tell me to go and like. Okay, can I ask you something? Please, I need to get past. Oh, we still can't do the check, and it's the only thing I can do. Fuck. Okay, I guess we'll just have to come back. I'm not gonna fight the zombie. That's not gonna be good for me or anyone. Where's the exit? What's this? Do not consume these sludgy liquids. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Questing tree. Okay, this is a thing. Last conflict. You've made it clear 4 times now you're a dick-ass rogue, and nobody can stop you from being the coolest sneaker on Tolstad. Exactly. So right. Yo, wait, hold on. I think I misinterpreted. No, never mind. You are actually right, Shadow. It is, in fact, rogue experience. There's like several different classes here. What the hell? There's like one for each like I was gonna say attribute, but that's exalted. One for each what do they call it in D&D again? I've totally forgotten. I'm just gonna call it stats. Like your spell book. Oh, and then we got like 2 points towards the green one. What's the apple do? +1 HP. I think we'll just let that be for now. We got some money. We got the room prayer book. -3 intelligence. Let's not equip that. Woo! Many things are exalted for those with the eyes to see. Exactly. You're so right. You're so right. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. Because I was gonna say, there's like, how do I word this? The way that a lot of this stuff is built with more kind of like consideration for like politics and like people and like minorities and like different like sort of like controversial topics that like normally doesn't really get mentioned in D&D because like people don't like to admit this, but D&D is like a combat game. It is basically just a combat game, and then like they try and add like social elements for like some kind of sort of vibe that you're doing something else, but like other systems are like way better for like actually having like a balance. And dentistry is scratched out. Yo, it used to be fucking dentistry. That's crazy. Why did he stop doing that? Did the teeth come back? Did they get like necromanced? Inetworth beneath Asgal's green banner. These guys are dwarves. We're gonna be friends. I have the green stat, and this is a green banner, and they're also dwarves. Constitution. Fuck, I don't have good constitution. Okay, we'll do our best. Tell us something, please. Nope, we learned nothing. Never mind, we found one. Stands by his ideals with gut and little else. Okay, he's probably stupid, I guess. Engage. In the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind. Yo, that's a big bird. They're constructing a banner of something carrying a bright green flag. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oh, I didn't see an orc. Burb? True, there's a burb. The liquor. Oh. Oi, Mr. Cityman, he calls out as you approach. I'm just giving them like a fucking Scottish/Irish accent, why not? They do that like old media anyway. They always give the dwarf Scottish accents for some reason. Made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. Shoots you a shit-eating grin. The dwarf gets extreme pleasure from telling you to fuck off like this. Dwarf. Stout, short, hairy. He loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Heh, drill. They build most of Norvik and have a long history with the Earth folk. Those are us, aren't they? The people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascanic coast, true mythological heroes. Okay, shut up, Strength. Still playing D&D, they're cool with combat. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of there's like other TTRPGs where they have like more like allowances for like social stuff, and like listen, I know I'm obsessed with Exalted and it is the stereotype, but like Exalted also has this. They have like this whole system called like intimacies where it's like, oh, you gotta like write down what you actually like believe in and shit, which like makes you actually play a character and makes like social combat actually a thing that matters. Because in D&D, essentially what you're doing is you're kind of pretending that you're playing a character, but you're not actually role playing, because if your character like was going to do something that you didn't want them to do, you're controlling it like a video game character. You just say, no, my character doesn't do that actually, which like, that's not really roleplay. Sorry for being quiet, but by the way, I'm tired of just watching the Vibin right now. No, that's totally fine, Thorir. It's totally understandable. Pat, I'm patting you. Patting my seal. Just passing through, dwarf. Also, best be on your way. Hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Perfect, you don't have to deal with it. So true. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for head pat. Only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. I don't care, I'm on a higher mission. A mission? He looks intrigued. Okay, the way to get his trust though is to be like, yes, so be illegal as you want. But he glances, he mumbles, glancing back at his men. You've stumped him, interesting. Not doing anything against the law at all, but thank you, Mr. Cityman. That'd be one of those kind of illegal but also not sort of situations. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. Even know who you're talking to, child. This year be alphas of the band, whatever. For a man in the Asglas movement of Norvik. They're more good than all of you Earthguard combined. A true speaker for Asgal. We just be like, okay, sure, I got some questions for you, lad. Damn, that's a lot of good. To me, exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf... Yeah, I'm gonna stop trying to do the accent, because I just forget to do accents for different characters. Also, not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Yo, he's so real. I want to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing, it'll just piss him off, unless you want that. Okay. What about this Asgal? What about him? Asgal Ashbask is a very controversial figure in dwarven myth, as well as history. If you want to piss off the dwarf, then just pretend to not know who he is. Okay, so that was a success, because I feel like otherwise if I said like, oh, who is he, then he'd have like explained it to me, but then I guess like maybe he actually would not like that. So I was like, he seems cool. You like him too, then? Yeah, a fair bit. I've got to ask though, is this a religion? Well, certainly not. He scoffs at your generation. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. City Man, but let me assure you, Asgal was no god, or demigod, or anything related to it. He was a simple man with a dream of fair and just society. Nothing more. Ouch. Sore spot. He's infuriated, but not because of you, but because he has defended this position many times. Understandable. He set up a play or something? A play? We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers from across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgal. Turns towards the orc, and no one's going to stop it. Oh, so the orcs are probably like the fascists, I guess. Because like the green guys are like the what do you call them? The Ancoms? Orc, big brutes of devilish origin. They're rare in Norvik. Most of them could be found in Fell Tire. What's Fell Tire? And of elven ruins with magically fertile lowlands in between. It centers its Blood City Bay, largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, or rather just the head, of a Gorgorian. Damn, they gotta be huge. Wait, chat, is that a woman? Wait, chat, is that a woman? Hold on, never mind. Okay, maybe the orcs are onto something. That orc lady sure is annoying. That's putting it mildly. My neurons activate. You're so right for this AD. Listen, honestly, if it's a guy, that might make it even better. And then when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there. The dwarf shudders. He starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes them out. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah. Alas not. Darn. Real convenient, I say. Oh, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in a race to speak out against tyrants and burghers. I can't honestly, chat. I can't get over the way that like these old like words where it's like if you say it like it sounds like you're talking about like burgers, but it's like no, that's like the business guys. There's nothing wrong with these papers. We're in a right to speak about tyrants. They are. Yeah, thank you, Wisdom. They sure are playing a game they can't win. So she's wrong about the documents. Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Explaining bureaucracy. So imagine a burger. You're so right. You're so right. Circle and square conflict. That's an interesting name. Nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. So what's the rally about exactly? Guilds. For decades, there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Damn right he did. Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait, no. Don't say blessed be his name, because it's not a religion. The leash was bad for the city, now we can grow exponentially. That's the ANCAP answer. We don't like the ANCAP. Damn right you did. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Free Striders have burrowed into every damn power structure, from paper boys to book binders. Yeah, so chat, Free Striders, those are the ANCAPs. the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city, and it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Pushing city-states and raids all unite under the golden banner of free striderism. Norvik will join them one way or another. Reads the leftovers. The center of the coast war, which ripped the entire band apart. Today it's a shiny beacon of everything modern and pretty and new and so on. So it's Dubai. Listen, your salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. Damn. Okay, he got a point. Would make the city rich. I say makes people poor. We need change. Here to convince a bunch of toast-out workers to vote for the party? More or less, yeah. Also about the spirit of community. Fight against the purchasers of our labor. Loam is brittle as a twig, and the other dwarf pipes up a twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. I think I might understand the joke. Because a bunch of twigs together is a... Yeah, don't worry about it. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out like what I should answer here. I'm trying to like parse the sentences. A lone mirror as brittle as a twig in the twig in the wind? Nah, that's not good enough. Like a twig in the fireplace. That's good, I like that. Yay, he likes it. Chat, he likes me. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We need to get rid of that orc. So we can call out tall workers of the magnificent city, exclaims as if there was a crowd around him. Vote, vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. City Man. Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. Thank you, Mr. City Man, I appreciate it. Alright, have fun. I don't want to question too much, because like, listen, I know we get experience for questioning, but if we're like, so nobleman, huh, he's not gonna like it. The orc observes you with great interest. Okay, is there anything else I can interact with before I do that? Observe. No coins. Okay, I'm getting the impression that like if anybody is ever gonna be like, hey, why are you stealing things? That's gonna be the exception. Rung Sphinx opens it. Ah, okay, there is actually time down here. Okay, cool. Okay, so we know that that'll be open later. 8 hours from now. Orc. Behold. Strength. Ah, shit. Strength is the other thing I don't have. Okay, fine. Can I get like the DC 5 and that's it? Orc, fell folk. A traveler, she's not settled here. Is this gonna be like the Strike Breaker Disco Elysium? Well, not the strike, but like the what do you call it? The company representative, probably. Because she is like, show me the paperwork. The orc saying on the many loosened stone bricks. Looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Hides it well, but the orc is stressed. Perhaps it has to do with the dwarves. Agent Vera. Exuding an air of authority around her, large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. I see. Well, the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve. Merchant. Okay, never mind. She's like company representative, but ANCAP. Large woman gets. You're so right. You're so right for this. You're so right. Listen. She's just on the wrong side, chat. I can fix her. Merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve. A heart with the initials of the Free Strider Regiment. Yeah. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I'm second in command, guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Shut up, Dexterity. Do not grab her hand. That's not... Wait. Hold on. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. Oh god. Okay, we have like name options and like also grab hand. Like names and labels are not important. Also, holy shit, I just realized she is kind of big actually. If she stood up, she would be like taller than me. Okay, she is actually kind of large actually. It was kind of hard to tell because she was sitting. Okay, I guess we'll just give like the one that like seems to be like the actual name. Hello. Should see you. Another smile, patiently waiting for you to say something. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I would be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. Telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. This is good. Nice lady. It's... Asked her for a second, what's up? Yeah. Thank you, intelligence. I think if we pass that intelligence check, our character would, like, feel insulted, but no, I think this is a good result, actually. This is good. Nice lady. Hold on, I have a ping. Who's pinging me? Okay, we're back. Hell yeah. Whoa. Get so hot. Oh my god. Wait, okay. So since she's communicating with me as like a slower individual, what if I just play into that by being like, explain it to me in detail from the top? Bit over for me, I think. It's all just an inconvenience. Or I say, a pain in the ass. Lovely Asgars have decided by themselves to hold a rally here in this lovely... I think... Did I already find out about this? Oh, never mind. Okay, we've not seen this yet. Hold a rally here in this lovely little circle square. Circle square? That's a contradictory thing. Orcs have built this city, one to rule. It seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society, where those who live underneath rise up, show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Unfortunately, they need a permission in public gathering, or a PPG. They do not have a proper PPG. Pick up on her use of the word proper. What does that entail? Proper? It is marked for last week. It is expired. Ah, okay, so they're using the incredibly OCD autistic bureaucracy thing to have any excuse to be like, oh, you can't do the gathering here. Because can you believe her? He's not lying, but there's something else. Yo, chat, we can win her over. He's twisting the truth, but in what way? Or maybe there's like a way that they could still do it, and she just doesn't want to mention that. And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I am here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Why can't you just come back at sundown? I would, if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. That's crazy. That's a crazy rule. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but they're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. They'll just sit here and smile politely. Catch a tired frown slip past her facade. Arrested by whom? Give a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here in Tolstad is more of an oligopoly. I wish they highlighted this one in orange, because I don't remember what that shit means. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. A roll of the die? Oh? Chat, she's breaking the fourth wall. Maybe some goblins? The city of Norvik allows us to employ mercenaries for ab extra. Chat, is this like a minor spelling mistake, or am I just unaware of terminology? Employ mercenaries for ab extra legal enforcement. I think that might be a typo. Anyway, the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to like that finer touch. There's something shady about this. Damn, okay, this is fucking... Okay, it is more Disco Elysium than I thought. This is shady as fuck, and she's like, oh, if we hire the mercenaries, they just fucking kill them. And it's like, are you not concerned about this? Right, I'm trying to think, because if we say, like, oh yeah, I could do that for you, then, like, we can, like, get a better look at the papers, and then maybe also learn later, like, what exactly the thing that she's not mentioning is. Or we could just say do it yourself, I guess. But, like, okay, listen, chat, I am biased because big woman. However, like, if we get, because we could get into the good graces, and then, like, this would give us, like, opportunities to, like, figure out this shit. But then, are we, like, locked into that? I'd assume we aren't. Like, that would be crazy. I'll try it. Well, to say it's justice, but sure. She enjoys thinking about her brand of justice. I see. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on these PPG documents, then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather head back to the office and complete the draft for the marketing meetup. Ah, I see. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. You're being manipulated. Be careful. If you get her this PPG thing, then that'd be pretty easy. That'd be a pretty easy way to clean this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. Not a bad idea. Good luck. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard. Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sagely, just head down the stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see a guard of some sort. You can see a goblin or two on the ramparts. Is she busy? I sure hope so. It took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the Holes. What is the Holes? Common slang for central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. Oh, I see. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad, my ass. Catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? Damn, she's kind of a bitch. Because, like, even the necromancer guy is like, yeah, I respect the goblin. Oh, when you know about the tea shop. Tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. So you weren't in the area? I was on the North Wall, company business. Sign of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. Yeah, we already know that she's, like, here for, like, the merchant shit. Like, she's... Chat, I hate to say this. I hate to say this because we love tall women, but, like, I think she might be kind of evil. Northwall, one of the 5 districts of Norvik, known as the Industrial District for its many factories built along the river. This is where you live. Anyone that calls it the North Wall is probably not a local. Everyone who is cool calls it North Wall. Wait, hold on. Everyone who's cool calls it North Wall. Just North Wall. Okay, yeah. For a second, I thought it was saying, like, 2 different things. I was like, what? Relax. She'll learn in time. You sure like her, don't you? What's not to like? Likes inland. I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? Don't give away too much. She's prying. Oh, okay. This is... okay. Because, like, some of these options might actually be, like, what happened, and then, like... But, like, we've got to make sure that we don't give her, like, too much, as Charisma says. But, like, I don't actually know what happened. So, like, I guess if we just say if the magistrate says it was an accident, I believe it was an accident. If we say no comment, then we're being, like... okay, this is complicated, because we know that her personal alignment is, like, oh, if you believe the official story, you're, like, a fucking idiot. But then if we say no comment, we're being a bitch. Maybe it was the tea leaves. The leaves? Maybe they caught on fire since they're so dry, and also leaves. Interesting theory. I've yet to hear of a tea leaf being able to cause such a blast. If you find one, let me know. That would be wonderful in war. She's gonna love to hear this. She smiles. I'm sure the company would love to sell it. Hold on, are you here to investigate the tea shop? Don't answer that. She has no control over you. You might be a free strider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. No. But actually, she says, holding out her hands, beware, this woman knows how to manipulate people. Okay, we already said no, but we can just say no again. Oh my god, it gave us another option. Nice weather we're having. Wait, do I just say no again? Or do I say nice weather? Fuck. Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to do business. With the tea shop? The one that blew up? A master of speechcraft. You could do nothing. Yo, chat, we can sneak away. Chat, we can sneak away. Okay, chat, our options are yes, maybe, or we are here to investigate, so we have to run away. Listen, we can't, listen, chat, we can't let her learn anything. She's got her grips inside my head. She's a tall woman. Fuck, we were one off. Quick, sneak away before she could do it. We were one off. I'm so pissed. That should have passed. Fancy your back, carefully preparing to take the first step away from the conversation. Earthguard voices startling you. No, don't stop. Come back. Please answer my question before you leave. Damn it, her voice of reason is too strong. -1 HP. No, she's killing us. These are the kind of look you would give a child if they started eating. The aura gives you the kind of look you would give a child after they started eating gravel. Let me ask again, she says, her tone now slightly more tense. Are you investigating? That roll should have passed. I'm pissed about it. We were fucking one off. I've invested in dexterity. Fuck, I'm annoyed. I don't care if you're hot. I don't like you. Yes. Interesting. I'll be honest, I just assumed the side would ignore it, but they sent you. It's fine. She would figure out eventually anyway how... No, we were just about to run away, and then she wouldn't have. Sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks it's an esoteric mess, and they sent a cleric to look into it. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Duh, because of the election, of course. Polstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. That's a weird way to word it. The tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod, so when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating, especially when those resources can be spent on trying to win the terribly important election? Some may see as corruption and classify as more simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. Okay, Middle East oil reserve, Truk. What exactly have you heard? She's not going to say anything, is she? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Oh, never mind. Okay, she is like, yeah, that's probably not true. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Yes, okay, so I did the right thing by not saying, like, yeah, it spells. What does esoteric mean? It means, her eyes wander for a while, her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer... Yeah, are we esoteric? Whenever anything queer happens. Nah, just kidding. Anyway. Possibly regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. The way your eyes snapped open, I'm dying. I'm gonna make that the stream end clip. Like I feel like that one had to be funny. Anyway, whatever. I'm gonna grab that later. Anyway, sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally. Then that would be esoteric. I assumed you, of all people, would know what it is, considering he mimics casting spell with their hands and points at you. Well, I'm here now. Sure are. Good luck, cleric. Saving in notes. Thank you. Anything in the Ascaniaries trading company I can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Water Lane. He smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to... I think the devs also like tall women. Kind gesture with ill intent. I'm done discussing business. Perhaps more casual topics, politics perhaps? About the dwarves. Yes, have they had enough work in that? I can't speak. Hold on, I'm gonna have a drink of water. You're not immune to Teloric women. You're right. You are absolutely right. Have they had enough of wasting my time today? Oh right, okay. This is like making a choice. I'm gonna say no. I'd like to know more about you. Little me, I'm an open book. No, the fuck you are not. We only got like the DC-5 thing. Where are you from? Let's answer you first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. Damn, she was saying that shit in a way that like slow people could understand, and if she wants to mess with me, that's not very accessibility of you. Because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian, she says, looking at you with a stern expression. Oh god, we can go into the racism because we've already figured out she's not from here, but like this is not the way to go about it. Ah, okay, you know what I mean. It's probably better than saying like, yes, where are you from, orc? You know what I mean. I do, she says, giving you a warm smile. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was like, the warbands. The warbands. Okay, this shit ain't ethical. She could crush your skull with ease. I'm sorry, I just kind of, yeah, anyway. And that's a bad, and that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. To me all around the Koshik's plains, far from the cursed plains of Eltyre. Oh, okay. Some people are into that, yeah. I mean, not specifically the skull crushing, but rather the fact that she could is kind of crazy. They know. They absolutely know. Like, there's no fucking... Like, all I'm saying is they had that line earlier where it's like she smiles and it melts your defenses, and I'm like, they fucking know. Third Revolutionary War in reads, when it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those memories come back to her. She's seen a lot. Those were the days. What's it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind is quite rare, so she mumbles, her gaze trailing off across the horizon. Some sadness, loneliness. You feel terrible for her. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. Oh, don't say that. That's fucked up. Oh god, if we... Oh, hold. These are all terrible, actually. I mean, she might like the middle one, though. She might like the middle one. Because if I say, like, the third one, it's like, oh, I know what it's like to be discriminated against. She'll be like, okay, how? What do you mean? Yes, I'm a wonderful person. Spontaneous laugh. Oh, God be damned, you're a special little man. She thinks I'm special. First genuine laugh from her. She carries a thoroughly constructed mask. Hold on, AD, look at, I don't know if you're like actually looking, I don't know if this is on the second monitor, look at this fucking option, I would say, you would say this. It would not, I have to, like what, chat, listen, it's important to be true to yourself. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. But phylogenistic agenda. She's trying not to laugh. Got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, chat. How do we not fumble the baddies? Chat. Fuck. The love of women. You're so right. Fuck. Chat, what do we say? You could carry me around like a straw doll. This is actually the worst. This is like a chaser. This is something a chaser would say. Okay, I'm so sorry, Shadow, but I think we're gonna have to disregard your advice on this one because this is, I'm trying to think about how to word it, but this is like when a chaser enters a trans woman's DMs and it's like, oh, can you hit me with that gawk? And it's like, what the fuck? No. I think, okay, it's either realized tusks or I'm not attempting to flirt with you, because it's kind of cute if you try and flirt and you say that you're not, but then it could be like, haha, unless, and then if it comes off like that, then that's bad. But then, okay, listen, okay, maybe we do say number two. Maybe we do say number two because it's incredibly ridiculous and she might like that. She might let us hit because we're goofy. Because she did like that earlier. We gotta do it. We simply gotta do it. Because like the first one is like boring. It's like, oh yeah, your common facial feature is insert quote here. I'm not attempting to flirt with you, it's just pathetic. Or we go all the way. You bet your sweet ass few men get that privilege. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. She's desperately trying not to laugh. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I can read them. I can soul read them. I have the charisma score. That wasn't very bling treasure of you. She's great with dominant women. Thank you, thank you. She's thinking deep about this. Yeah, because it's very important to me, obviously. It wasn't very bling treasure of me. Sweat, tremors, be wary. This could end very badly. Wait, hold on. Chat, I just realized this has the quote marks. Does this mean that, like, we just, like, say to her, no, I need to ask something else? No, chat, we're gonna try and save it. She is thoroughly amused by her antics, -2 DC. We have to do this. We have a +2. We need this. If it fails, I'm actually going to scream. Yes, it worked. Your mind races, you feel something within reach out towards the orc lady. For a moment, you see yourself through her eyes, and suddenly you realize how awkward you're being, but also how you could save the situation entirely. Thanks, Route. You're so fucking right. Is this it? The forbidden art, too powerful for any one man to wield? The power of empathy! Really? This is not difficult. Oh, use empathy. Right, the orc, she likes a straightforward attitude. I was literally, listen chat, I don't know if streaming and like talking to a bunch of people has like given me like incredible social like insight into social influence or something, or if this guy is like deliberately written like an absolute dumbass, but I clocked that from the start. It was so fucking obvious. You say some stupid shit and she's like, damn, I love that. So just ask her in a confident tone, something like, oh fuck. Oh, stoically. You, me, dinner? No, that's too autistic, no. It's a great place down by the river. When I'm done saving the world, let's go eat there. When all this blows over, how about you and I have a dinner, someplace fancy? Oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, this is actually tough, hold on. Okay, adding in the part about saving the world, that might work. Because like, if she thinks we're stupid, that works. If she thinks we're serious, she thinks it's awesome. Number one is like, when it blows over, how about you and I, nice dinner someplace? That's like an invitation. That's not like adding the sauce. Posing stoically, you, me, dinner, is like, you're going back into the cringe. Yeah, exactly, we're doing 2. York chuckles. I'm curious to see what's underneath that helmet of yours. Oh shit. Quite inhuman, but after the election. I'm quite busy until then. Score. Chat, we did it. Chat, we did it. Chat, we did it. The woman agenda. The woman agenda. Anything else you wanted? So you're working for the Free Striders. I don't work for the revolution, it's just a revolution. You fool, you knew that. Maybe? Sending you something? Oh no. Oh no. Women gender. Exactly. Okay, who pinged me? No, sorry, it was AD. He already told me he was gonna do that. Okay, hold on a second, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Chat, for those who don't know, one time when I was in Doc Vivi Leandra's stream, she was playing Halo 2, and there is this mission where the little sentinel guys, the guys with lasers, they come out like these little holes in the wall. And I was telling her, shoot the white holes in the wall, and then Twitch moderation withheld me for saying shoot the white. AD has had a very similar moment right now. Are you sure you want to send this? Channel my perversion read, hit the woman. He meant to say hit on. Being dead could stop your unflinching res. Exactly. I had to take a second to think about it, but I knew the words. Wrote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan, currently focused on making sure the selection process goes smoothly along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much, perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. With sunglasses over my other sunglasses, damn. Oh god, we don't say apolitical. That's no. But alas, so true. Literally me. Democracy, I don't care for it. Nah. I like the election, but you're gonna lose. Any decent Free Strider would be happy with that outcome. It's about the process, not the outcome. Not to pry, but if you're not Free Strider, what are you voting in the election? It's only a few days away. The Nationalist Party of Norvig, as Elysium, shall sweep the coast. Actually, I'm apolitical. We can't say we're apolitical. We're gonna have to chat. We're gonna have to scare the hose. I know for a fact that if I say like I'm with like the fascist party, she's gonna be like, damn, I'm an ANCAP. And if the video game is realistic, she's going to be like, oh yeah, those guys are all about like strength and being like conservative. So like I love that. They love deregulation. But then like if I do that, then like I'm not being honest, and I should be honest. She'll sweep the coast. Earthguard and Nesclus? What a combination. This is one of the reasons I took this job. Speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. He's being genuine. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We didn't scare the hose. Compromising moral to Smash. Very based of you. I think you mean not compromising morals to Smash. I am a literal walking corpse. Chat, I'm not important. Stare off into the distance. Chat, I really want to do it. Chat, I really want to do it. But like that means that we're not being like straightforward though. I am your savior. I don't know if she would like this one though, because it is kind of like, listen, okay. So the other ones were being wacky. This one's kind of like downplaying her, I think. So like, I'm not sure about that. If we say literal walking corpse, that one will have her be like, what? Necromancy isn't unheard of, but who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to. Damn, I'm not sure it was a choice. Yeah, one is very... Yeah, it's... Okay, so self-aggrandizing is fine, because she likes the very, like, straightforward, like, oh, I'm saving the world, I'm the big hero, whatever. But, like, when you say that, like, you're her savior, I don't know. I kind of get the feeling that she's going to be like, oh, I don't need a savior. And it's like, you're so right, queen. Okay, so we're going to have to come back later once we figure out, like, what exactly the reason that, like, she's not accepting the paperwork is, because there's something going on there. Why is there a tiny demon? Pencil wing. Okay. What have we got on you? Literally just... Oh, it wasn't even the first one. He's a devil, that's all we know. Very obvious. Raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at the piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? Sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper's actually a torn out page from a magazine. I like the funny pictures. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the articles more. You can read. Congratulations. He's mocking you. Horrifically snide remark. I like this devil already. Damn. Wait, he says, leading to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? What else are you doing here? Up Snappy. Oh, see you later, AD. See you later. You go wherever you want. Fuck off. God, we keep failing strength. This little man looks sunburned. Thank you, intelligence. Thank you, intelligence. Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get your way. Everyone, I'm very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and free striders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss ass. We need some damn order in this place. If you need legal advice, just let me know. Gives you a tiny smirk. Tiny sharp smirk. Beware the fact that this is literally a devil. True. Be careful, devilish advice could bite you real quick. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. Here's your Filgrin. So what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. He says it's works. He's just straight up not giving an answer. So what do you do? Me? I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, phew, that's gotten me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. Work is work, although you prefer something more exciting. Always on call, huh? For sure, but I get around quick. Understandable. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. He likes drawing. How quaint. Thank you, intelligence. Hobby for women and weak men. Fuck you, strength. I do love me some reading. Getting access to the Darwinian library changed my life. What is that again? Largest public library in Norvik. You spent many years in your youth inside those stony walls. Okay. What's it like being a little red guy? An honest answer or the one I tell my clients? Honest. Okay, let me put it like this. It fucking sucks donkey shit. Do you know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. Is it expensive? Wait, is this a stupid question or not? Oh, I don't know what it takes. Fucking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return to Gregorian's greatness or some shit like that. Damn, this is exalted. The demons probably talk about this. The demons probably talk like this about the Yozis. After risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort for avoiding you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug. That's crazy. Or worse, something without wings. That's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear about this. Tell me about his promotions. Sorry, I forgot not everyone knows how Devilkin work. Let me put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower, some are higher. Only way to get higher and metamorphose into more powerful creatures is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, it could be worse, he says, and cackles. Could be a demon. What are you voting for in the... I'm genuinely curious what he's going to vote for. What am I voting for? Same as you, the little devil says with a laugh. The good guys. I'm not going to pick any of these because we know for a fact he's just saying this because obviously, like, it's so obvious. Like, he's just saying it because it's like, oh yeah, I'm very relatable. And that means the city, duh. The elites are quite literally feeding my trove at this point. Do you think I'd vote for someone to topple them? Wise choice. Yeah, I mean, it's from his perspective, because it's like, if you say, like, oh, you're being selfish, that's just how everyone votes. Like, if I vote for someone because it's like they believe in, like, trans rights or whatever, I mean, like, that's, like, empathetic on their end, but, like, on my end, that is, like, a choice for, like, my own, like, you know, self-preservation, basically. Gotta vote for the little guy, yeah? It's an evil cackle. Anyway, you wanted something else? I'm done. I've asked everything I wanted to. Throws up his little arms in the air. It's over by the gods. It's so dramatic. Love the little guy. Oh god, that was only one branch. Oh god, if you have more to say. And you give me free legal advice. Oh yes, I'd gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Actually free? Well, in that case, just ask. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give, nor have ever given investment advice. But here we go. He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? I don't think so. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by the late Divine Era human adventure companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Okay, Divine Era, what's this? In chat, we're learning new eras through the fucking... through the pitch. Third of 5 eras, when the first gods were born out of mortal folk and power. Oh, so they kept. Okay, so in this universe they like come from mortal folk. I see. Okay, so like either through worship or ascension, power began to entirely fall into their wonderful and fragile hands. Economics, exactly. We're doing stockings and economics. God, that fucking reminds me, chat. I was scrolling through like YouTube Shorts once, and then like it brought me to like one of those like actual like mobile like live streams, and it was like a woman who's like wearing like a fucking like a pencil skirt, and she had like the uh it's not stockings, but I think it was I forget the name of it. I think it was like suspenders or something, and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Because in the background there was like a stock chart, and it's like, what the fuck, what the fuck is like? There's clearly some kind of like economic reason for them. Like they're probably like scamming people or something, but like it just looks so bizarre. Be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure, something that's supposed to grow over time, so you can increase the value of your securities in the adventure. It's a risky way to increase your capital, but without doing any real work. Gods, this devil is good. Learn from him. This is the good question. Have you ever bought stocks? What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about too. Currency trading is okay, Shaq. Currency trading. Like, listen, I know I'm sounding like the devil right now, but currency trading is actually kind of valid though, because it's like the value of a currency goes like up and down. Like the dollar is currently catching up to the pound, I believe. Or wait, no, I haven't checked recently, but the dollar might be like the dollar's value might be getting fucked soon because of the whole like Hormuz Strait thing. So I wouldn't invest in currency. It's very crazy right now. Anyway, have you ever bought stocks? Sure, I love to spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice, as I don't have to pay any middlemen. Oh, so he's like a day trader type guy. He like puts the money in and he just kind of watches it and then like takes it out, so he doesn't like have another guy doing it for him. Well, I mean, technically he still is, because like there's like the whole like establishment that like takes and they take a cut, but it was, whatever. Why is it risky? Sounds like free money. We're gonna pretend to be stupid. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Verdun Hills to dive into some Gate-era tomb or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die on their journey. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. I'm kind of shocked that he's actually telling us the truth. They could make it back, in which case you get a percentage of the treasure based on your share, but how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasure these days? Okay, if I say where can I buy stocks, he might be like, oh, I can do that for you. Buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you, with some legal information on it. Or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the Tolstad exchange is open until after the election, though. He's giving me like so much information, and like I'm waiting for the part where it's like a deception, because like so far he's literally like actually just perfectly summarizing the economics thing. Good people buy stocks in me, and then he's gonna say yes because it's like it's sort of like betting on like a. It's not exactly betting. It's complicated. Little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe I mean you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice. I'd be impressed, so why not? Yeah, chat, we're doing it. Chat, we're making a venture of ourselves. Because we're gonna beat this quest, and then we're gonna win big, I think. What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about too. That's just the art of switching between various currencies. Say you've got a pouch full of old embers, that is, old draconic coins. They're made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great, that's the most basic form of it. When it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you get 10 brim marks, and let's say you want to convert them into Reedsian 10s, how many do you get? I don't know. Me neither. The correct answer. The value of each currency fluctuates day by day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. Wait, hold on. Tens are powerful because of the far reach of the free strider trading. I assume he means like trends. Whatever. Brim marks are near useless in Norvix, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing there, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Sigs of old Diminor are used in some places, sure, but bring them out of Norvik, and any shopkeeper will laugh at you. Holding out those shiny little crystal discs. That sounds like it goes hard, though. I'd love my currency to be crystal discs. What is Old Diminor? To refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the post-war capitulation agreement. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. That's crazy. Those Nor Vikings. So true. Old Diminor. Today it's called Reeds. They changed the name because, well, the entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. Understandable. Well, the penning is accepted automatically. Almost. Wait. Shiny crystal discs. While the penning is accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown. This is chat. This is also exalted. This is also exalted. There's like places in exalted where you can just use like multiple currencies because like you don't have like a big like state-backed currency basically. So like if you give a guy a silver coin and he can use the silver coin to like pay for like some other thing or like give it to someone and then they can use it for value, then it has value. Like you can just like use like 5 different currencies or some shit. Then the soul, on the other hand, extremely valuable just because of the Golden Horde's influence. I see. I can't even spell that. Those weird little ice cubes, well, I'm guessing you've never seen one and never will. Take one to an exchange station and they will quite literally think you're messing with them. But yeah, that's something. They got fucking ice cube currency. That's fascinating. Info for you. He's been long-winded, but very helpful. Do we say thank you or I'm learning so much? I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you because like he is actually telling, he is straight up telling us shit. Like unless there's like some kind of like misinformation about the coin specifically, which we didn't have a check for, then like he's just straight up giving it to us. And if I say I'm learning so much, then he'll be like good for you. But if I say thank you, maybe he'll be like, oh yeah, no problem. He nods and grins, calling me, you know, messy and fun. This guy's cool. I like this guy. So should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. Norvik has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. The God made the laws? That's crazy. To protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Presumably like yourself, although you seem very honest so far. That's all I have to ask about stocks. What about alignment? I'm sure he's going to be very biased about alignment. Ah yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment officially. What does it say about this? Everyone's got one. Some spells can detect it, but don't read too much into it. Alignment is just an internal thing. It doesn't really have too much real-world application. Yeah. That's kind of what they have to say in like all the D&D settings, because alignment is like a very dumb system. It's just kind of like a vestigial organ from like the early... I'm sorry. From the early versions of D&D where they're like, oh yeah, there's an objective good and an objective bad type shit, which is like very stupid. Like these days I think most people are kind of aware that's kind of a dumb thing. Like this, because the thing is, you need to make like a bunch of like evil races for it to function correctly, because otherwise you kind of end up with these situations where it's like, you've got 2 guys, and due to like economic conditions, they have to like be against each other. Which one is like alignment good and which one's alignment evil, and there's simply not a clean answer. Why don't we lock up all the evil folk? And you, Big Devil, are, you know... Ah, that's mean. Let's not do that. He's been very nice to us. But why? Look, really, I'm no expert. If you want one of those, I suggest heading down to Waterlane. Scholar Appledent has an office there. He'll be sure to indulge you. Hackles and squints at you. That halfling's got one hell of a green lean, if you catch my drift. So be careful not to catch any bad ideas from him here. Green. Okay, so we're learning word associations now, because green is like the dwarf party, and this guy, he's kind of like a conservative. He doesn't like that. What does the law have to say on resurrections? This is going to be relevant, actually. That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. Jim's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Oh, right, a hell of a... Yeah. Hold on, I gotta drink water again. That's one hell of a question. Jim's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. Not available? I got a cleric would know better than me, but he says and shrugs. It's ass. Spells that were 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Your god grants you magic. In his wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it has not been needed a lot. Oh, that's interesting. So like the increase and decrease, like the power of the magic you can do with like how fucked up shit is. That's interesting. That's really cool, actually. So it's kind of like unironically, a good analogy for this would be kind of like nuclear weapons or something. Because like if shit's like going like crazy, it's like, okay, well we do have the option to like, you know, authorize like 7th level spells type shit. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top ranking clerics to manage higher tier magic. Oh, he's dead. Oh, so maybe they just can't increase it. At the very least, if you believe the rumors of the towers, which you should. Well, that was a pass, and it says that I should, so I guess that's true. And it did not come from the devil, so... Or the demon. Because the devils are the different thing, apparently. What about low-level resurrections? That's there's Revivify, that's it. Damn. Does a murder still count? This is actually a great question. Does a murder still count if the victim's resurrected? He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases, heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. That's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries that there was no killing intent. Okay, so it's like advanced manslaughter. Okay. So not an accident, but not a murder. Just a brawl gone too far. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. Complex scenario, something clerics often have to contend with. We're a cleric, unfortunately. No, wait, sorry, never mind. We're a rogue. We're a rogue. But in most cases, I'd say yeah. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. It would be kind of funny, but you know, don't. But what if I want to? What if I become more evil than... Chat, we're going to become more evil than he is and go around killing people and revivifying them. Are you legally considered alive? Okay, these are actually fucking awesome questions. Like, chat, one thing I've heard in the positive reviews of this game is that they clearly put a lot of effort into the world building, and I'm really enjoying this, because you can go up to the devil and it's like, you know all about law. If I revivify someone after I murder him, does that still count as a murder charge? And now we're like, okay, are they legally still alive? Yes, for all intents and purposes you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. And how is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, it is considered as a normal resurrection. Oh shit, that's fascinating, okay. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. That's probably a crime. Yep, it's a top tier criminal offense. Good, then I'm alive. He laughs. Haven't met any talkative zombies in my day, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. God, this is so cool. Anyway. Does death absolve your crimes? That's... He's gonna say no, but there might be like an exception. Now you're asking real questions. Hell yeah. But no, it does not. Fuck. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. An actual law signed into old kingdoms over this shit. Of course there has. He leans in, looking excited. You got the devil going. That's a good thing? Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. So classic story, alright. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, chat, we're buckling in. Hold on. I'm gonna go get some more water. We're buckling. I gotta go piss. We'll get some water and we'll come back. The stream has already gone on 3 hours, but this game is actually peak, so we're just gonna keep going until I'm done. Anyway, BRB, I'm gonna go piss. We need to lock the fuck in for this story. Okay, chat, we are back. Got water, we're pissed. It's time. Chat, it's time. It's time to learn. Time to learn. It's time to learn the legal precedent from our favorite law hyperfixated demon. A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again. Everyone's happy. But surprise! Some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. You back? Yeah. Hello again. Raises him a couple of months later. Death and rebirth. Well, yeah, obviously wisdom. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? I get, okay, this seems like one of those situations where, like, nobody likes that, so, like, they probably changed the law to be like, if you come back, the death sentence must be reapplied. Because there's no way people would be okay with, like, oh, well, technically you got the life sentence. People, yeah, exactly. People weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine, as I did imagine. Thus, the common legal term for these days is, for capital punishment is DIP. Death in perpetuity. I literally told you guys. I literally told you guys. Whoever wrote this is fucking awesome, by the way. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Makes total sense. Hold it, let me go back now. Yeah, hell yeah, welcome back. Oh, AD, you haven't missed much. We started talking to this little devil guy. I think it was like just right after you left. And we passed our checks, and the checks were like, okay, do not like trust this guy. He's gonna give you like advice, but like he is like a literal fucking demon, obviously. But like it turns out, like he's explained the stock market to us. He's explained like alignment, and like literally everything so far, based on like my knowledge, has been like entirely correct. So I'm like, okay, he's just cool. And now we're getting him on his hyperfixation rant about the law, because we were asking him earlier about let me find it. Also, here we go. You got the devil going. That's a good thing. Always dancing for you. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. Yeah, because we're literally asking him about the thing that he likes. Here we go. So first we asked them, does death absolve your crimes? But it doesn't. It doesn't. I was like, that'd be kind of funny, but it doesn't. And then he went into a whole story about like, oh wait, no, that was the previous question. No, okay, that was the current question we're on right now, but then there was another one. Yeah, here we go. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? And he's like, there's been cases, and it's basically, so the way I summarized it was it's basically like complicated manslaughter, where it's like, depending on the circumstance, because it's like, I'll read it again, actually. He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases, heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making clear to the judiciaries that there was no killing intent. So not an accident, but not a murder, just a brawl gone too far, and that'd be hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. So that's like really interesting. So it's like the law regarding resurrections. It's fucking it's so cool. Then there was another one. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. That'd be kind of funny, but don't. Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. And how is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it's considered as a normal resurrection. If the origin is more like black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, it'd be considered as bodily sacrilege, and that's a top-tier criminal offense. So that it's like, good, I'm alive. So like the game is like acknowledging the fact that I'm like certain I'm dead. Haven't met many talkative zombies in my day, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. But yeah, it's fucking, god, the writing in this is like so good. Listen, there's so many options. They want you to like ask him so he can like go off about the world building, and I'm so here for it because the world building is actually good. Like there's interesting questions like, oh, are the crimes forgiven if the guy you killed is resurrected? Anyway, so now we're on like the death sentence, where it's like if someone gets the death sentence and they get revived, do they just like do they go to the death sentence again? And then it's like literally the thing that I just called, where it was like legally Sure, but like obviously people don't like that, so now they have death in perpetuity, which is fucking awesome. That's awesome world building. Same Norvik might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but believe me, the lawkeepers know their shit. So keep in mind, criminals DI. So, so to keep criminals DIP'd, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. That's awesome. So properly DIP'd dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. Of legal, yeah, exactly. Because people are always like, oh, what if there were some kind of crazy ass legal code about necromancy, and then they just look at like the most surface level shit. What I want to see is like, just like more like actual like solid like actual like genuine legal questions, like shit you would be like wondering about like this. That's all I wanted to ask about resurrections. What about charm? What about charm person? what does the devil have to say about charm person? Charm person. Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. Also, in the chaotic ones, you don't have to be registered. Well, I mean, obviously, they don't have the bureaucracy for it. Certain spells that are just not allowed at all, like Fireball is a popular example, if that makes sense. Charm person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal if it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you many still do. Yeah, that would be some shit that happens in real life. If we had Charm Person in real life, Microsoft would have people trained in that shit. ExxonMobil would have people trained in that shit. Good to know. Indeed. I have some questions about a PPG. Permission to public gathering. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He's aware of the dwarves' plight. Yo, this is the guy that we can talk to for the reasons why the PPG is like still valid. Chat. We accidentally found the exact place we wanted to go. Inherent issues or succession if the heir is already taken and the original person gets brought back. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Thorir, that's what I'm talking about. Like a scenario where it's like, oh, the person is dead, but they come back, but they're an intelligent undead. So. Actually, because you could say, like, oh, what if they resurrected as, like, the regular person? That's interesting, too. But what if they were, like, a crazy-ass, like, actual intelligent undead instead of, like, a person? Like, that's, like, a lower class of person, usually, in, like, both settings. So, like, what do they do about that? Do they just get, like, I don't know, fucking, like, 10%, like, 50% of the stuff back or something? Because, like, they would kind of need it, wouldn't they? Do they just get, like, a council house or something while they just get back on their feet? I don't know. That's the shit that I would think about. Anyway, he's aware of the dwarves' plight. What's a PPG? Him takes a deep breath. A permission of public gathering is a legal document showing the intent of the magistrate in a certain district to allow an individual of a party represented by. Okay. I think this might be another typo. An individual or a party represented by that individual to gather in a public place such as a town square, street, or city tunnel to perform, protest, exclaim, fraternize, or any other non-commercial activity. Yeah, that sounds very legal. Can I have a PPG? Oh, for me, ask Darrow. Who's Darrow? One of the original Earthfolk houses to be found... Sorry, original Earthfolk found Norvik after... Sorry, my brain is like inserting words now. Hold on. Darrow. One of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to the people. Okay. Yep. How long does it take to get a PPG? Yeah, a week, depends on your contacts and your pouch. That's all about the PPG. Damn, he didn't have like the answer. Shit. He had like some information, but not all of it. I'm getting hungry. Should get snacks soon. He stares off to the distance. Oh, you were saying? You heard about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear it from me, but... Little fellow trusts you. He's your friend. Thank you, Strength. Scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-heavy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. That's crazy, because they were just saying a second ago where it's like they can't have access to like the high level spells because like the god is dead, and it's kind of hard to get authorization on that now, I guess. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander. The city does not train people to explode. Shut up, strength. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, water lane shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Damn, they're talking about that shit like tarantulas in the shoes. It just fucking slipped through. If I tell him, if I tell him anything, is this bad? But like, he has been like very trustworthy. But then maybe that's to get me to tell him stuff. Everyone's saying it's a spellcaster, but then that could include a... If I say like a fiend, then he might think that I'm getting suspicious of him, and we don't want that. I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. I suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? It gives you an ominous chuckle. It isn't? Oh, don't leave. Please, just tell me something about the PPG. I need to save the dwarves. Damn, there's like nothing. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to work on this. We're gonna have to work on learning about the PPG. Goblin Garden is ahead, you feel it. Goblin? Overgrown, ancient, sort of interesting. What's that? Garden monument. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose? Tell me your secrets. No response. This is fine. Okay, I need to touch it then. Well, your hands run across a stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. Find that they are not at all coarse. Wait, hold on. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. Wait, what do you mean even smoother? Sometimes, okay, chat, okay, listen, we've already seen there's like spelling mistakes, but sometimes like the sentences in this like make me question my own sanity. Hold on. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than the ridges are even smoother. But like, doesn't even smoother implies the last part was like also smooth, but like but it was coarse. But then the next sentence after that, you find that they are not at all coarse, and it's like, okay, but that whatever, it doesn't matter. I might just be like misinterpreting. I might be too autistic. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out. As if produced not by mortal hands, but with magical precision. Oh, fucking Exalted Campaign 1 mentioned. Realize this was most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you feel the outline of a script, symbols, runes. Symbols do not mean anything to you. Damn. What's with the snail stuff? Built upon layers and layers of ruins. And who knows what kind of strange civilization built all these snail things. Damn, we failed, so we don't know. The Vol seems a lot smaller than I... Truk. Yeah, proofreading must be a hassle. Actually, okay, chat, listen, I have said a lot of stuff. I have said a lot of stuff like, oh, they have typos and like, oh, there's like confusing sentences. But to be fair, this is if I remember correctly, I think this was made by like one guy. So I think I'm gonna, okay, I'm thinking back and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be very charitable about this because it is one guy. And if I was making like an entire game, like I would have so many problems. I would have lines where I'd be going back and then like you'd read one line and the next line says the exact opposite thing because I had like another idea, but I forgot to edit all of it to make it fit with the idea. I literally had this with one of my recent art commissions where I was like, oh, I'm gonna be like in the computer chair. And then like put like a computer like in front of me or something, and then I changed the entire thing where it's like, what if I was like on a bed instead? And then I forgot to remove the part about the computer, so there was like a computer like kind of in the background, and I feel like they were trying to figure out how the fuck to make that fit, and it didn't really work. But yeah, that was entirely my fault. So yeah, if I was making a game like this, I would be like so bad at it. So never mind. Are we gonna be? Chat, they have bicycles in the medieval times. What the fuck? Bike lane. One bike stands out to you. Engage. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. Usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. Brittle but wrapped around it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Take better care of this magnificent bike. Wait, this is my bike? Sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except of course in this godforsaken island fortress. Damn. Maybe 3 or 4 people in this video. Yeah, they've been like extensive. Yeah, exactly. Because like the thing is that like whenever I play like a video game, like the default assumption is like, oh, this was made by like a bunch of people, but like I don't entirely know what the situation is with like writing versus like art or whatever. Like maybe the art was like by like someone else or something, or he did like the writing and the art, in which case is fucking crazy. But like the writing is all like one guy, I believe, so I'm not gonna be like too harsh on him. Now that I've like remembered. Anyway, where's the key? Not here. You lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key, it's just a bike. You getting the key be a quest? It does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. No quest to be found here, just sadness. Damn. Damn. Hold on, when exactly did I come here? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. This is as far as you came. Hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. Do I recall anything important? Chained the bike, you stood up, then pain. Okay. Does the world have rubber, aluminium? That's a good question. That's a good question. Was I alone? No. Lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. That could be correct, or it could be like a whole, like, because maybe they're like, oh yeah, the people that played this might play Disco Elysium. What if we just make it, like, really stupid? Like, how you, like, knocked yourself out or some shit? What if it was actually a cult this time? Stumbled over a stone railing? Yes. You broke the shit out of it. Damn. That's all I remember. Stop looking at the bike. Bikes are made entirely of... Are they? Are they? I don't think so. Sarcasm. Ah, okay. I'm autistic, okay? Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more. So right. I would ride bikes IRL if I wasn't like terrified of the fact that like I can't start like pedaling fast enough, so I just kind of like fall over and it really hurts. Oh, I only got 5. Fuck. Dwarf exile. A girl born from from a fallen. She is an Anzaglist. I see. As otherwise, they have metallurgy and plastics. Engage. Where is she? Damn, she's got like acronym name. The Norman girl gazes around the halfway bridge, but her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you. No real reaction on her face. Susan? She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. Waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Oh, okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses, she wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost, so thanks. Okay, so as we learned from the thing, like, she's not from here, so, like, she's probably like, oh no, the police, did I do something wrong, type shit. Behold. Servers come back after midnight-ish, okay. An empty barrel. Empty was in quotes, they have coins in that shit. Oh, the 3D thing, this is so cool. Wait, what was that? Corner of Norvik still standing in the gate. Okay. Active machinery inside. See. So chat, one of the things in the trailer for this game is that you get like stuck on the... Yo, something stuck in one of the... Oh, what's that? Something stuck... Okay, it is in the trailer, so I probably have to do this at some point. I do a very high deck, so I might not get stuck on it. Okay, what if we try it? Or is it like inevitable? Is it a canon event? Rubber just depends on rubber trees around. People in the Amazon have been using rubber since forever. Aluminium is hard, but the magic medial technology to be able to. The main problem is the fact that aluminium burns before it melts. But magic do be magic. Whereas the roller mill's blade seems spinning as per usual, except in one of them there's something stuck. You see a rod, fancy thing, decorated. How did it end up here? Oh, wouldn't it be dangerous to try and grab it? You could die, yes. But it might be worth it, maybe. What the hell is that? Some type of magic item, perhaps? Imagine if aluminium equals mithril. That'd be crazy. Okay, we're gonna try and grab the rod. Nah, I was expecting to fail this anyway, because like it's part of like the trailer for the game. Oh no. Or wait, do I actually fucking die? Landed right on the blade of the roller mill. Yeah, okay, I expected this. I don't know if that dice roll is actually entirely random, or if you're just kind of you're meant to fail that because it's literally part of the trailer, so. Just hold on and scream. Your voice echoes across the river. They will notice you as you circle the skies of the river horizon. Do not attempt to jump off, you will die. Is there nothing else we can try? No? I'm gonna try this a few times. No? Okay, we just have to do it, I guess. Crit fail. Clench every muscle in your body. You stare at the edge, the opportunity. The mill blade spins. The perfect point at no, I can't do it. Blade does not listen, nor does your mind, lacking courage. It is shaking as the mill rolls past once more. I really, really can't do it. Feel hopeless. Coward. The word rings in your head. Coward. Okay, chat, we're gonna eat an apple. We're about to die. Oh no, we can use cure wounds actually. Holy shit, 13 hit points? We don't even have that many. Okay, we can try again. Yo, we did it. Chat, do I actually manage to jump off? Take a deep breath. Jump! Leap through the air. Far, but not far enough. At least for a graceful landing. Grab the ledge. Body slams against the hard wall, your gloved hands clutching the edge. Sorry, the ledge. Put yourself up, rolling over its side. Am I alive? Somewhat. What a prescient response. As you stand up, you realize something falls to the ground, the rod, and it lands with a thud on the stony walkway. Check out the rod. Hard wooden frame with a fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button, however it appears permanently pressed down on. Investigate it. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. The item is clearly broken. Broken how? By touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground, somehow. It's a broken, immovable rod. So, it's a movable rod? Yes, great name. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes into contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? A thing? Like a thing that's separate from another thing. So what can it be used for? Used? Oh, nothing? Quite literally a useless stick, really? Well, used very carefully, it could be a bookend. I mean, it's a cool stick. It is a cool stick. It's gonna end up being incredibly important. They never give you something like this and it never ends up doing anything. Oh, yo, +1 dex? Chat, we got +1 dex. Doesn't actually do very much for us because it only brings us up to like 17, and once we get to 18 is when we get the next bonus, but whatever. Yo, look, chat, it's attached to our bag. It is my fancy rod now. Oh, there's a sign here. Arrow House, Tolstad Center, Tolstad Field, River. I can't see it. River Lane View, Goblin Garden. I know my fancy rod joke. Ooh. Behold, Central Temple of Earth. Okay, let's go there, I guess. All who pass are mine to keep. That's ominous. Okay, I'm just gonna use the mouse now. The Duck. Strange name. 5, okay. This is a true warrior. He's undead. Interesting. Engage. Dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple. So he's on. This is literally Dark Souls character. It says undead. So. Yo, I just realized they got like animals on the decks. Neat. Literally exalted. Anyway, his face obscured and axe strapped to his back. I have some questions for you, good knight. Helmed head is slumped downward slightly. Is he asleep? Don't really hear. Hello? No response. Hello? Metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. The success. Crystal knight, but actual knight, not death knight. Truk. Slits out his helmet, you see the faint shimmer of a bony face. God, name. Soldier. Voice echoes out into the open chamber. We're not gonna say what's wrong with him. We know what he is. God, I fucking say that like someone that's like, I know that you're gay. Arcane cleric at your service, my lord. I said slumps. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? The light breeze passed through your armor. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. That is wild. I love how all of like the stats, they speak like I do sometimes. It's great. You should be proud of your name. The knight does not respond. He does not wish to share more. How do I open that gate downstairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. Who is he to judge you? The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Damn, they got fucking undead knights guarding the entrance to the city below. That's good. That goes hard. Right, what is the city below? Short for the city below the city. Well, obviously. Phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. Okay, so it's like the explorer area. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you once again to be able to cast higher level spells. Or sorry, higher tier spells. City below. It is darkness incarnate. Do not trade without care. Never do. Hell yeah. A warning from someone with ages upon him. Recuperate Ruby campaign not mentioned. Oh my god, the shade. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. What are you doing then? I'm on my off hours. Speaks as though he's reading from a script. Ruby campaign mentioned. You like it here? No response. I don't like you hanging around here. What do we say? Because if I say this, that's kind of asking for a fight, but like, because it could be totally fine for like someone just because like, I'm trying to think about how to word this. Like, it might be fine for like a guy to be like in the holy, but then this is based on D&D, so it's probably not. It's a holy place, leave. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Serve this man. What the fuck? Why'd strength tell me to give him a blowjob? Whom do you serve? I serve this trailing off. For a split second you could swear a spark appearing within the armor. That's crazy. Radiant. Once again he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. So grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. His dark soul. His dark soul? Damn, it really is Dark Souls. I wasn't that serious. Creature before you is neither human nor alive. I serve nothing. Lie and the truth at once. Ah, okay, so it's like a void type thing, I guess. Where'd you get that cool armor? Just completely still, does not answer your question. I think you're amazing, my good knight. No response. Damn. Those no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. Feel invalid next to this man, you must learn from his ways. Time to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Chat, do we do this? Nothing capital N? Exactly. Chat, let's have a discussion about masculinity. Ah, fuck. Nah, it's fine. I knew I'd fail. I'm at -2. Feel anger rising. Aggression is the only way to ever live up to the ideal of the man in front of you. Okay, I'm not gonna be like, do you... Okay, listen, we're doing the funny cringe option, but I'm not gonna be like, do you know who I am? I try to contain yourself as well as your bulging masculine power. He does not even look at you. I must fight him, begin encounter. I must destroy him, begin encounter. I must kill him, begin encounter. Fuck this, surrender. I must talk things. Nah, we're gonna surrender. Go down on one knee. This is where you belong, below stronger men. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the type of lines you hear in that fucking sissy hypno shit. I formally surrender my body and soul to you, O great and masculine. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. The knight does not respond at first, as you remain on your knee in silence for a while. Eventually he says a word to you. Cease, as you command, my lord. He does not respond, so he simply goes quiet once more. Oh my god, that actually physically hurt me. Is this how men sound? This is how performative men sound, yes. God, that fucking hurt. Okay, where'd you get that cool armor? Come on, I won't tell anyone. Wasn't grudges, yeah. Drop it, we're not doing that again. Wait, was there another option there? Ah, never. Okay, it's different like answers to the thing about masculinity. Yeah. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. You'll talk? Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. Okay, below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored to this day. What are you patrolling for? He's silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Damn, he's got fucking secrets. Noted. An iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. Well then. You see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. You sure? He nods slowly. Now, some other questions. What's up with the mess? Point at the ballot boxes. Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. By the subject of... No, of course not. What the fuck? No, why would I call you a performative guy? What the you're like... There's like so many things wrong with, like... That's not even... What? Okay, whatever. Well, this is where it's being held. No reply. What are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. I'm voting for Asgalism. Knight doesn't even move. Other questions? I'm even more of an Asgalist, gained 15 experience, 5 times 3 for choosing this political stance 3 times. Citizen? Okay, we leave. Toxic mask, so true. Movie The Mask be like, yo, okay, hold on, this one looks different than the other one because it has actually paint on it. That's cool. Because we knew that he had like a red eye from the description and the thing, but like now it's actually painted, we can see it. That's awesome. Yeah, we don't need like healing or anything. I'm just gonna, yeah. Oh, I just realized time's like actually passed. It's gone to like 12. Cause like time wasn't passing earlier. I was just kind of like walking around. Okay, I think there's like specific events that make it like pass, and I just like only like hit upon it like recently probably. There's something in it. Shard of Jor. What's that? Bright rock. It fits in your hand nicely. This can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they're all shards of Jor's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these. Alter fate itself. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice check. What? Wait, hold on. We can do that with the necromancer then. Unless I'm misinterpreting, because it might be like, maybe by unlock dice check it means like doing the check again. Because like my initial impression was like, oh, it means you just win, but it's probably not that. Because that would be crazy. Satchel, it looks greasy. Oily instructions. Hold on, what's that? Page of hard-to-read text titled A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. -2 intelligence. Examine. Oh wait, you could examine and that opens like dialogue and shit. Oh fuck. Okay, I should have done this earlier with literally everything. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter to Esoteric. Read it. It's quite lengthy. The first step is to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Jor's strength stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how, like, there's, like, a bunch of, like, settings where they have to, like, contrive reasons why, like, wizards and shit can't, like, remember, like, too many spells at once, because that's just kind of, like, a hard limitation of the system. I'm kind of torn between, like, that's interesting, but also the fact that, like, it is kind of pathetic that they have to, like, stick to that, because, like, as someone who runs Exalted, it just makes a lot more sense to me, where it's like, oh, it's difficult to learn the spell, and then, like, you could just memorize as many as you've learned. Like, why would you not? Keep reading. Big divide between cantrips and actual spells. Cantrips will be both easy to remember, okay, D&D rules, yeah. Yep, as a gnome, naturally gifted, art of illusion magic, yeah. Oh, okay, that's noteworthy. Gnomes do illusion, okay. Greece, yeah, we know about Greece, we've done Baldur's Gate. And the margins, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It's written hastily and boldly. The author really wanted to hype themselves up. Every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. Poor gnome. That's unfortunate. And mysterious. You should try to figure out what happened here. There's a grease stain on the bridge. This means something, but what? Are you joking? Figure out what happened here. We're gonna fail. Yeah, we failed. Wait, no, we passed? Ah, yes. Gnome cast grease and slipped off the side of the bridge, falling down into the water. Yes, that was quite obvious. Intensely dangerous. A greasy ending. Went out like he fell in. Okay, chat, we've learned grease. We can grease people up now. Yo, there's a bird. Hello. A glorious seagull. Chat, we got a seagull. They're not the approximate. They probably spell it. In roleplay, it sounds. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can understand it mechanically, but it is very stupid that it's like, oh, you can only hold so many spells in your brain at once, and then if you get into the exact situation where the bird, fuck, I'm gonna have to end stream soon, because I am enjoying this game, but my brain's like scrambled. It's absolutely fucking scrambled. But anyway, Egypt is mentioned, true. Anyway, but it's really stupid in D&D how it's like, oh, you can only memorize these many spells by like, I don't know, like sleeping or like doing a thing before or after sleeping, like just doing like a camp activity, and then that gives you the spell. But then if there's a spell that would have helped you a lot more in this specific scenario, you can't just like get rid of one and re-remember the other one. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It is very transparently an excuse for the mechanics, which I think is like really stupid. I think like the mechanics should make sense along with the lore. Engage the seagull. See a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It is large, its beady eyes staring out into nothing. It checked you out just as you approached. Chat brigade checked out by the seagull. This is more dangerous than the actual demon. The bird's got you under control. Grinning servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. These are not normally a danger to anyone. Do we try and pet it? Do we try to pet the bird? Nah, we're gonna know how to leave. I'm not gonna pet it, but listen, it's gonna attack me. I'm gonna make it a problem. Experience more likely experience the weave is gonna part more than if I learn more spell. Yeah. I'm just like bothered by like how like in D&D a lot of the shit that like it makes no sense like lore wise, but they kind of have to do it to fit around the mechanics, and it just kind of makes the game feel like dumb. Do I have anything else to say about you now? About the rally? Can I see the papers? Oh, fuck. Okay, we gotta try and do the roll. Please pass. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Idiot will listen to reason. He's beneath you. Just say anything. We just want to be honest. Like, I want to help so bad. If we say I want to see who's in the right, that implies that like the paperwork being wrong thinks that would make us think that these guys are wrong, which is like we're just gonna say never mind, it's wrong. Eh. It's a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue. Morgue? Macabre? What is it like? I thought it was a dentist. Fair assessment. Is not afraid of death. The laughter of the orc behind you. Big words. Dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. Okay, is there like a save button? Okay, there is a save button. Oh, I can't do right. Okay, I need to leave the conversation first. I'm gonna save the game. Okay, new save file. Before doing the choice thing. Oh shit, thank you for the follow. Oh fuck, okay, sorry. My brain's absolutely scrambled. I'm gonna try and pronounce Hardolden. Sorry. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna see what the choices are, because there might be a choice where it's like, nah, she's like incorrect and shit. Okay, I spoke with her. Situation's on the blade's edge. You could either taunt him to see if get him to act out, or you could try and reason. Simply tell them to leave. If you don't leave before sundown, you'll be fined and arrested. That's the shit that makes him angry. He doesn't like being referred to as a nobleman. Oh, none of these are good. They find you ridiculous in your old school armor. Going to end Pearly. Abort. No, but she'll get someone. Yeah, this is true. She'll get someone to do the job. Exactly. Oh, we're over 800 now? Hell yeah. We reached the goal. Let's go. Someone has some crumb with a paycheck, I bet, huh? And they'll probably get a massive fine or jail. They're grumbling among themselves. He sense a falter in his expression. Dwarf can be negotiated with now, but it helps if he sees you as an ally. What do you expect me to do, huh? These boys are counting on me. Leave them be. Why not? They'll be chased away eventually anyway. Not your problem. Standing here for pride and nothing more. It is only good for the cause and for his men if they leave at this point. Oh, okay. So even the stat that agrees with them is kind of like, oh, that's not a great idea. I see. Oh shit! I don't know if I want to reload this one because I'm still certain. Okay. I'm gonna have to reload this. Because like, we know for a fact there is like a reason why they don't have to leave. I'm gonna do the roll. I'm just gonna proceed through the dialogue thing and then we're gonna reload because I was hoping there'd be some kind of like option here where it's like, oh, here's why the paper's invalid, but maybe we need to speak to the other person for that. Search the possible things you could say to narrow it down. The dwarf is clearly in a sensitive situation. He needs to appear as a strong leader, one standing against tyranny. You must show that you're on his side in this battle against oppression. Okay, if we do this, then it's like, it's kind of like appealing to, it's very transparently appealing to the ego. You get nothing from being arrested. That's like selfishness. We don't want. Yeah, he probably cares about his guys, so we'll say that. The thoughts starting to swirl behind the dwarf's dark eyes. Turns to his companions and raises a hand. Boys, we're leaving. Squirreled as they are, none of them complain too much as they pack up their tools and grab their green banner. Before setting off, he gives you a stern look. You're a strange lad, but I see you're nothing like her. We'll do some real good until Stad then join us. Find us down on the crossing. Finally got rid of him. Let's go talk with the orc again. Okay, no, I'm gonna reload it because I'm absolutely certain there must have been some kind of way to like make it all work out. I just wanted to see whether load. Okay, load. There we go. I just wanted to see whether, like, that was how we access that choice. Now, okay, I'm gonna go speak to her and then see if it's like, oh yeah, I can tell there's like something like incorrect here. Like you're saying that like the paper is like not good, but you're clearly like dodging something here. Wow, so charismatic. Then tears your clothes off. Oh my god. About the dwarves. I spoke with them. Oh, did you know? Surely need to leave, but if you make them, the nice orc lady might pay you. Wow, thanks, Dexterity. Don't get involved with this bullshit unless you really want to pick a side in the conflict. Okay, if we say the situation is a bit complicated, that's the dumb liberal option. That's stupid. He's entirely in his right to hold the rally. Such a powerful declaration, yet I don't see any proof whatsoever, or any real argument either. You're just trying to stop him from holding a... Wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember what we read earlier. Because if we say there's nothing wrong with his documents, like, okay, because the thing is, we know that her intent is like she just wants to get the fuck out of here. So if we say like you're trying to stop them, then she's like, oh, I'm checking the document, like they're all allowed to do this. So if we say there's nothing wrong with the documents, that may work better. Actually wrong, go check them again, or don't. He's definitely hiding something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But dare you risk to pry? Oh, we have +6 wisdom. Come on. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna scream. Like this is the important check. I would love to hear what you actually think, she tells you with a smile. Figure out why she won't let this go and make her leave. Yes, okay, we did it. Feeling up on knees as you imagine this from her perspective. A formidable woman with lots of pride. Her accomplishments are glorious. She's achieved so much that she's sitting here, performing this meaningless task. It is not meaningless. It is terribly important. Stopping this rally will show the ineffectiveness of the Asgals once more. It will make them restless and annoyed, perhaps make them lash out in the tunnels. That would be even more bad press for their cause. All of this right before the election. And worst of all, she enjoys this. Yeah, so like, see, the thing is, I'm kind of torn on this, because like, listen, again, tall woman, but like working for the ANCAPs and trying to make the people that care about workers like get fucked over. Like, I don't care how hot you are, you should die. I want to say 3. You don't give a shit about the law. He stops smiling. A moment of silence passes before she speaks. I am an agent of change here until Stad. The law is infallible, as long as it too can change. What does that mean? Words are as cold as ice. The law is her plaything. Ah, okay. Yeah, you actually need to die. But money and power, nothing else. You actually need to die. You're going about this the wrong way. Oh? You know our nature now. To de-escalate is simple. The dwarves are stubborn, you know this. Agreed, but they must see how. Leave this place. The dwarves will not hold their rally. They are proud, but they are not stupid. Were you to go away, amid soft defeat, they will not hold... They will... This is so stupid, but like, if she actually believes this, then like, maybe we're not the dumb ones here. With such confidence, you know it as well as I do. I never liked diplomats. Honestly, chat, I'm gonna be entirely real. I think they just couldn't think of a way to like resolve this properly. Even, like, what I thought it was is we were gonna find out that the paperwork was like I thought it was gonna be like UK passports or something, where like for 18 months after it's still like valid or something like that. I'm kind of disappointed with this ending, because this ending is essentially us saying like, oh no, they're not gonna hold the rally if you leave because they think you're a bitch. It's like, that's not how political rallying works. She would know that. Little Earthguard or Cleric or whatever you are. Tell your friends they win. I'm done playing. Grabs you by the cuffs, pulling you closer. Dragged around by this creature makes your energy... Wait, she's dragging me around? What the fuck? Stares into the slits of your helmet. Don't expect any assistance. Releases you from her grip with a fell expression on her face as you walks away down the stairs. You fool! The Free Striders could have been a great help. You go grovel before her to make up for the silliness. You listened to reason, but she did not like it. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know if this was like actually the good answer, or like, Because they keep hinting at the fact that, like, the thing... Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want to reload this, because it's actually not clear. It's... Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna look at the journal again. Because, like, it keeps suggesting that there's, like, a reason why it is legal, and maybe I just haven't found it? I don't know. Work will be weeping heavily. So true. Okay, what about questing, maybe? Okay, here we go. An orc and a bunch of dwarves are in deadlock. The dwarves want to hold a rally, and the orc is sent to stop them. Says they have a legal right to hold the rally. It claims the dwarves' legal documents are expired. But like it said earlier that she's like not like saying it like straight. But like by that, do they mean that like she? I don't know. I might be like reading too much, but like, because that seems like it's what they were implying. Okay, what if I say I'll solve this? I'm a hero. She laughs. You are indeed. Laughing. Certainly entertain her. Okay, cool. Well, that's good. But anyway. Because I know for a fact there's gotta be like something, because we go up to this guy.
Huh?
And then as we saw earlier, you can ask them about the PPG. Yeah, permission to public gathering. And then we've been through all the dialogue options. And like is there just someone else that we have to like speak to? Like if we speak to the goblin, would that tell us something? Oh, there's another one of these. Hello. Oh wait a second, there's a dialogue thing here. What other gods are there? Many, you know a few. God, there's so many. Earth, father of Norvik. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Like a father, you're never able to surpass, or something like that. Elysium, the Mender. Elven goddess, building an army, a cult, and a way of life in Ascani. The Mender, a common way to refer to the Mender goddess who established the Elysium Empire. She was kind of a big deal before she died last century. Damn, that's fairly recent for a religion, actually. Real lady, this Mender. You've heard the stories. Beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stereotypes rolled into one. That's crazy. A look from her could turn a man's heart to his dying breath. That's crazy. The most men of a story like that, so it's probably more a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. That's crazy. She would not respond even if you had something to tell her. We're known around these parts as that crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classical tale. Earth had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. Stayed away from each other's business, officially at least. She died a couple of decades before Earth did. Nowadays the elves are a bit more expansionistic. Okay. Social exigence, so true. Ash Mask, what's up with this one? A dwarf of low caste born deep in the tunnels when he attained divinity in 443 AE. Crushed the kingdoms and formed the Asgal Fulcam Forge. On his death in 470 AD, Great Civil War broke out, resulting in the exiling of all his followers to the surface, but his influence was felt all around Undercoast and above as his exiled dwarves spread the religion. They say it's not a religion, but they just kind of feel like it is one. Nickname for the Undersea Coast. Undersea Coast, the gravity reversed cavern sea and that's. I'm sorry, they just dumped those words on me. Gravity reversed cavern sea and archipelago, right underneath the coast. Dig down far enough, and you'll end up passing through the You'll end up passing through the gravity flip, and then you can make the climb to the undercoast. His followers do not pray to him, for he is not even seen as a god by most. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it's kind of like a religion, but they say it's not. A trickster, the type. Well, Tokig the Gambler. Trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. The Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. Trickster goblin who united the tribes of Ascani during the Divine Era, most famous for cutting off his right hand to fulfill a prophecy. In truth, there are a few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. What is the conquest? The correct way of referring to the historical event at which humans founded Norvik. Most humans, however, refer to it as the Reconquest. The Reconquest. Lady Fair. That sounds like something the French would worship. Is the founding myth of the Fortnite Commonwealth, a young halfling blessed with the strength to defeat an army, inspiring the survival of her clan. However, also, what's the lore in her? Her mountain pass defends it for 3 days and 3 nights. She is known to be responsible for the founding of the Fortnite Commonwealth. Okay. Halfling deity of Ascan, but she only had the divine spark for a few days before being slain. Wait, hold on, divine spark? Killed after a few days? This is exalted. Said she led 5,000 halflings into snowy hills filled with foul foes. Never once were they spotted. But you're not too familiar with the Fornib's goddess, nor how they prayed to her. Okay, fair enough. The Reconquest, exactly. Chat, I'm gonna save it here so we can like do like another stream of this later because also very cool. We have like the 2 like icons of the things here. Anyway, we're just gonna save. We're gonna do like a save file. I don't want to Google this because I feel like it's gonna like spoil me, but I am gonna like think very hard about like I'm trying to think about how to word this. I think next stream maybe I kind of like unfocus from that specific issue. Like at the end of the day, they will get like forcefully like removed or like killed or whatever, but like before that happens in the timeline, I'm gonna try and like find if there's like next stream that we do this, I'm gonna try and find if there's a character that can like tell us like the secret reason why like it's actually legal for them to do that, because I think that's what they were implying earlier, and like my brain is insisting on it. Also cool, we have 2 characters here, there's a bunch of hidden ones, hell yeah. One of them looks like a crocodile. So, chat, we're going to see how many viewers we still have and whether we want to raid someone. Thank you to everyone that's still watching. This one's been a really good stream. I was thinking I'd probably need to get like a new game so I can kind of like, how do I word this? Play like a new game so I can like get back into it. And it's really worked out. It's really worked out. Okay, oh, we have 8 viewers. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, who are we going to raid? I mean, I could raid Vivi, but we have raided Vivi like really recently. I don't want to like raid her like too much. But yeah, thanks for stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, I think I do have like another person that we could like raid instead. Hold on. Oh, I thought it was very cool. Yeah, 100%. It's like very interesting. It's like an interesting combination of like Disco Elysium kind of like obvious like inspiration and like D&D kind of like stuff. And like whilst there is some stuff that reminds me is based off D&D, which does kind of like piss me off a little bit because it's just not a good saying, and like as I mentioned earlier, I don't like the whole like spell slotting thing and like whatever, and then they try to like justify it, and it pisses me off just being reminded it exists. But the game itself is fucking awesome. The world building is crazy. It's very interesting. The characters so far are like really good. I think the only problem I've had so far is that it's not entirely clear like what my kind of options are. And you probably say like, oh well, Ree, you're supposed to discover the options, but it's like you guys saw at this point I have absolutely no idea whether there's actually a way to like prove that the thing is like legal or not, and it wasn't entirely clear if that was the thing either. So I guess we're just gonna have to like hope that's the case, because I would like to resolve that by being like, oh, you're doing this on like false pretenses actually. I mean, that would probably like make her an enemy in the same manner, but like I would kind of prefer it. I'd prefer the smart option. But anyway, /raid. We're gonna raid this guy. I still don't know how to pronounce his name, but he's like a cool artist guy, so we're gonna go ahead and raid him. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, and have a lovely night. I might see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably see you guys tomorrow, because that's another weekend day, and I do want to get like as much streaming in as possible during like the days that I have off. So I might end up doing it earlier, so my sleep schedule's not kind of messed up for work on the following day. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so I'll see you guys next time. Have a lovely night. Ruff.
Helaman would be considered a heretic because he